Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a try. Wow! He threw up a try! Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
We are the MMA-Holes!
From the UNC studios of Arizona, One Friday Fights 133. Full card fight reaction with the
Wonderful, wonderful.
Gotta be quiet, man. Gotta be quiet. The family's sleeping. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully everyone is WW.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We're here for the 1FC 133 Friday fights. I'm your host, Mystical Moss, and I will be taking you along on this journey of Thailand carnage. Kicking it off with Viet Anh Do, Ryo Hirayama.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Everyone hit the like if you haven't done so. It's free on YouTube, so you could watch along with us. Last Friday fights was crazy, and we couldn't miss this card because check this out. This guy's back. Remember the extra crispy guy is back fighting again. There are, according to the Tapology, there are 2 MMA bouts, 1 kickboxing bout, and 9 Muay Thai fights on this card. Tomorrow we'll be relaxing while we watch UFC 322, Islam versus JDM, and then we're going into the big 1FC pay-per-view as well. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and you have that notification bell rung. Ring it. Good morning, everybody. It's 5:39 a.m. What time is it in the chat for you? Everyone's sleeping, Ma. Shh. I know everyone. I don't want to get the text. Hey, your family's sleeping. I got drunk as shit last night, but I still come here to watch. I'm still on my girl's bed right now. What the heck? You should put your phone between your girl's butt cheeks. Use her butt cheeks as a tripod. I don't believe you. You don't believe me. How many people saw the new addition to the intro? Let me know. It's a beautiful intro. I stayed up way too late last night. I don't know what I was thinking. Clipping stuff, doing all sorts of things. But here I am. Okay. So it's fine, right? Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I was doing last night. I was like, pretty cool. Let me try to add something to that intro that was needed. It was needed in that intro. It was super necessary. As the great George Masvidal used to say, super necessary. All right, so we're going to kick this off with flyweight MMA. I always get excited when we kick off a 1FC card with some MMA. So Do versus Piranha. I like reacting to these cards because I get to really royally screw up names. It's fantastic. This is a little guy fight, flyweight MMA. Very tiny, fun size. They touch the gloves. We're getting ready for round number 1. 3 rounds, 5-minute rounds. Inside the ropes. Okay, we begin. How many people are going to be joining us tomorrow for the big UFC card and big 1FC card? I mean, it's a double dip tomorrow. It's going to be crazy. I also saw that YouTube rolled out live streaming on vertical and horizontal simultaneously. The only problem is if we did it vertical, it would be the middle of the screen, and you would just see Viet. You wouldn't see anything else. So we got to figure that out. But maybe soon we'll be doing that. 6:30 to 9 a.m. in the morning. Let's go, baby. All right, so round one has begun of this flyweight mixed martial arts with 4:25 on the clock. Hirayama versus Ayoub. Ayoub eating some shots early. Hirayama is like a tsunami coming forward very aggressively with his floppy hair, his treasure troll-like hair. Right hand's coming in. He clinches up, holds onto the back head, eats body shots by Ayoub. And Ayoub fires back with another good shot to the body and a right hand to the face, a kick to the body as well. Ayoub is he's very small, super tiny. His head barely goes over the top rope. A swinging hook by Hirayama, and what a start to this fight right off the bat, guys. Even the flyweight MMA is kind of crazy with how aggressive. Beautiful leg kick by Ayoub that kind of trips up Hirayama, and Hirayama from Japan looks to keep coming forward, and a good one too by Hirayama. Both guys stumble, get right back up. Ayoub looks to land that left hand. He's orthodox now, switching back to southpaw orthodox again. Eats the left by Hirayama. And a good start to this fight. A nice right hand by Ayoub. A left by Ayoub to the chin, and a leg kick to follow up by the little man. Ayoub. 3:10 on the clock. First round. They clinch up again. Once more. Tangled up in the center on the monster logo. Getting escorted back by Ayoub. To the ropes goes Hirayama. And Hirayama trying to press off, and he does. He shoves away. He looks like he has a headband on. But it's actually his hair. It's dark in the front and party in the back. Eats a left hand. Hirayama's down to the mat. And here comes the ground and pound by the little man. Ayoub with the hammer fist and elbows from the top. And Hirayama's eating those shots. Nasty shots by Ayoub with 2:37 left in the first round. Oh, nice grounded knee to the head. I love it. They're back up to the feet. And Hirayama is back in the game. Wow. He got popped and right back up. Hirayama coming forward. This guy, tough dude. Is Hirayama with 2:20 on the clock, puts in a high kick, and Ayoub is like, Ayoub, all right, okay, this guy's here to fight. Oh, body shot. I think he hit him in the liver, and he takes him down. That is it. Ayoub with the body shot just completely shut down Ryo and gets the carnage in round number 1.
Carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Holy smokes. I don't know how you do this after immediately waking up. I need like an hour at least at my advanced 40 plus. Yeah, I eat something small. I go outside. I do a little stretching. It's kind of cool outside. So I did a little chilly stretching. I try to move around, get the body going before we sit for 4 straight hours. But the carnage wakes me up. Wow, that was some finish. Sheesh. Was it? I'm assuming it was a liver shot. I looked down. I should have watched that replay again. I'm assuming it was a liver shot. So Ayoub kicks off the card with a first round MMA carnage, and it was a nice one. Wow, what a round. Dude's got dragon. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Dragons? Hell yeah. Greetings from Martin. Or you said Saint Martin? Is that what you're saying? It's a great treat to have the MMA-Holes along for these early fights. Thanks, man. Hey, hell yeah, man. Marion Creations, thank you, man. Are you saying Saint Martin? Is that what you're saying? Let's go. Saint Martin. Beautiful Saint Martin in the chat. I need to piss, but I don't want to get up. It's okay. Just piss between the ass cheeks. Man, Jamie's hitting. He's hitting the skins now. He's madly in love. But the difference is when you have heterosexual love, you get to still hang out in the MMA-Holes chat, which is nice. That is nice. You really interviewed Crazy Horse. Kudos. Crazy. Don't say that name. You can't be saying that. It's felony you're talking about, right? That's our dude, man. He's one of my favorite guys. I like Felony, man. Charles is the. I have to talk to him. I haven't spoken to him in a little bit. I know he's been doing some fight circus stuff, but I love Charles, man. He's a great dude. We need a phone call for Jamie to explain him sleeping with a real G. Girl. Yeah, one of these nights we'll get him on panel. We'll figure out what's going on here. Hetero Jamie. Is it spelled that way? I didn't even know that. Is it really? Oh, I learned something new today. I didn't know that. Okay. I learned something new. Thank you, man. Yo, so we have Felony on, if you check out our playlists and stuff like that, we've had him on, man, he's been on like 6 times. He's one of our favorites that we bring back. We should bring him back soon. Although, like, they get demonetized very quickly. But Felony's the man. He's the man. I love that guy. I want to know because I don't believe it. Well, you don't believe Jamie's having sex? If you go on cruises, this island is very popular. Yeah, I have a friend that goes there on vacation a lot from New York. I've never been there. I would like to go. I would definitely like to go. That's awesome if you live there. Isn't it awesome living in a spot that people vacation? That's pretty cool. Like the area that I'm in is kind of like a little bit of a vacation area too that I moved to. Not quite an island in the desert, but it's, you know, we have like an area that's kind of like a rest stop-ish. And yeah, it's so cool. I'd advise everyone to try to move to a place that's more of a vacation spot because I couldn't tell you how many times I would go on vacation and then I would come back home to New York and Queens and I'd be like, oh, I'll get to the airport, JFK, I'm like, oh, gross. And then I would go home and it was graffiti everywhere and it's like the projects. And so I try to do the reverse, try to come home to the vacation and go away to the shitholes. Do the reverse vacations. Try to do that. That's how you know. That's not how you know you're winning in life. I need to speak with her to get the vibe. I'm opening an art gallery here. I worked for a jewelry company here years ago and fell in love. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Smart man. FBI headquarters is near Happy Valley. I fucked a chick outside the runway at the airport by your house when I lived in Glendale. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. One championship card. Yeah, let's go, Tiger. I was banging this Latino side of the road. We was homie or horny. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's usually what happens when you're horny. You have sex. From what I hear. You get horny and have sex. Let's get ready for the next fight on the card. From what I hear. You get horny and have... Got a little echo. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need you guys to hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit it. Hit it. Hit the like. Hit it. I did something different with this stream, and I might have made a mistake. I scheduled it super early. I notice if I schedule it the day of, it's like it explodes. Like there's a lot of people. But when I schedule it days in advance, it's like So I probably shouldn't do that anymore. But I got lazy. I scheduled this one and tomorrow's one card in advance. I probably shouldn't have done that. Reverse vacation, exactly. Yeah. It's isn't it cool doing the reverse vacation? It took me 40 plus years to figure that out. But I advise every young person out there to do it. I mean, there's nothing stopping you. It's just like a lot of us get content. You know, you don't want to leave family and friends. That's the toughest part. But do the reverse vacation. You're on your way home like, oh, damn, vacation's over. I got to go to vacation now.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's how you hack the system. After last night, she's asked me to be her boyfriend, so officially, y'all, not single. Wow. Oh, is she one of those girls that gives it up and then you have to be in a relationship? That sucks. Well, good luck, Jamie. Damn it, these women. I hate that. I dated this one girl that I knew wasn't going to be a long-term thing. She was a little older than me. I was 24. She was 27. She had a kid. And I was like, I want to get in there. I want to see what it's about. I want to test drive it. And she was like, you got to take this serious if you're going to get my pants, basically. I'm not exactly quoting what she said, but, you know, that's basically how she put it, somewhat how she put it. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to have to lie. And I don't feel good about that. I don't feel good. I feel actually I still have guilt. I still have guilt. I cry myself to sleep every night thinking about that. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. This is a bantamweight MMA fight. Kicking off the card with 2 MMA fights. Can you be the boyfriend if you think you're the girlfriend? Can you be the boyfriend if you think you're the girlfriend? Is this going to work? What are you trying to say? They're lesbians? Do you think she's the one? Do you think like she's like Neo? We used to always joke around my buddies. Like anytime we would meet somebody, is she the one? You think she's it? That's it? We would always ask, like after like the first date, do you think this is the one? I don't know. I'm just agreeing. Yeah, you just got to go along with it. And then if anything falls apart, you just go, well, I mean, I thought differently. I don't know what happened. Something went wrong. Something went horribly wrong along the way. All right, let me stop talking about this in case we don't want to jam them up. We're in round number 1 of 1FC. Friday fights number 133. Second fight on the card. This is Greco versus Tsolmon. And Tsolmon is in the blue wrap glove. Shoots in. He's a big bantamweight. Whoa! He tries to take down and falls backwards. Then rolls on top. Sort of, not quite. Greco is now stuck towards the mat, and right hands are coming in from the top. Wait, hold on. Which one's which? I can't see the gloves. I think Greco's on top. Excuse me. Hold on. They're rolling around. I can't. Like two feral animals. Oh, Greco gets rolled around, and now Tsolmon's on top. Wait, hold on. Let's reverse that. Greco's on top, and Tsolmon's on the bottom. They're all pretzeled up. The left leg of Greco is over the neck, and there's a face full of dick. Tsolmon trying to roll out of it. Triangle up, and he gets up. Tsolmon's up, sprawls over him. Greco shoots in. Greco pushes him up against the ropes, 3:55 on the clock. When I don't see the wraps on the gloves, I got confused. I was like, which one's which? A knee towards the body by Greco. Tsolmon stuck against the ropes with 3:45 on the clock. What a start. Also, right off the bat, a nasty cut on Tsolmon's forehead as it sliced over the right eye. 3:35 on the clock. Damn, man, these cards, they get kicked off easy, quick. Can you get her pregnant? I'm hoping I don't know for sure, especially how I felt with the last girl. I can't be sure. They're really cool so far. Gotcha. Yeah, it's weird when you go from a guy to a girl. It's weird when you fall in love with a guy and then you start dating a girl. That could be confusing. That could. Like if you fall in love with a guy and then you have to try to fall in love with a girl. I can only imagine what that's like. Yeah, he's bleeding, right? So Greco eats another nasty shot, and now there's a timeout. I think they're going to take a look at Tsolmon's bleeding. Jesus. You know what it is? The flag is next to the... Anyway, forget it. No one cares. Tsolmon goes off to the corner, and hopefully they can continue this, but he is leaking. So they're working on Tsolmon. Greco is putting his hands on his hips and saying, okay, I'm going to take a second to catch my breath. Moss got lucky. Dude is leaking hard. I felt like this, the last one was the one, but I was wrong. Gotcha. Listen, you're fucking 19 years old. You don't have to, there's no rush. I promise you. First marriage, I was early 30s. Then second marriage, pushing, 40. There's no rush. I promise you. Just have fun. There's blood on the camera. Beautiful. I love when there's blood on the camera. They switched to the other angle, unfortunately. And here, Greco with the knee up to the face. Oh, my God. Tsolmon's eating shots. Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked. He eats another knee. Hammer fists are coming in. Tsolmon's trying to... how the hell did Tsolmon get up? Dude, he got blasted. Did the ref step in? Well, Tsolmon just turned his back. Yo, Tsolmon is finished. Tsolmon turned his back. He's like, no. And the ref's looking at him like, do I stop this? Tsolmon's like, no. The ref's like, you sure, bro? You sure? He's like, I'm good, man. Greco made him quit in round number 1. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage,
Oh
go on
God.
a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Once again, here we go. Another 1FC card. Oh, the knee knocked the mouthpiece out. Sheesh. Another 1FC card. This dude literally got up, ate a knee, got tossed aside. I think he verbally tapped. He got blasted with that knee. Oh, my God, dude. Greco beat the living shit out of him. I mean, the ref probably could have stopped it. He got back up, eats the knee, gets swung off to the side. It was weird. Greco, he swung him to the side. I honestly think Tsolmon just said, hey, man, I'm done. And the ref didn't really know. People in the chat are saying that was illegal, by the way. They don't realize that you can blast someone with the knee grounded. Look, casuals in their chat.
Casual.
Oh, how stupid. Stupid 1FC chat. Greco wasn't playing, no. Beat the shit out of him. Smokey has a baddie on the panel. Let's see. Man, he is live all the time. It's crazy, man. He's got a baddie on the panel. A baddie. Don't you be fucking trolling me. I can't. Where the hell is he? Okay. I knew it. I gotta schedule these things the day of. I can't be doing this anymore. These early in the week, they kind of get lost. You live, you learn. You live, you learn. I can't find Smokey. Where the hell is he? He's not popping up. Was he live for many hours? Maybe that's why. He's not popping up. 8 billion people. What does that have to do with it? How are you doing today? I'm doing well, Wild Talks. How are you? We have 2 fights, 2 carnages. This could be another quickie, it looks like. 1FC delivering again. Oh, there we go. Betty?
I don't own a gun. I am absolutely fucking...
Dude, she's got it stroked out. Dude, chill. Yeah, let's let these lovebirds. I don't want to say anything because God forbid they start dating or something like that. And I like Smokey. Smokey's good. What are you talking about, baddie? Baddie in a bad way or a good way? The fuck is wrong with you? Where do I watch? It's on YouTube for free, man. It's on YouTube for free. What do you mean, where do I watch? How dare you, Jamie? Living here, I got asked by Americans a lot. What I miss? I always give the same answer, being able to hop in a car and drive. Here you can travel the whole island in 45 minutes. Wow. The whole island in 45 minutes. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess right? Yeah, I guess if you everything is like right there and is not much other to do, yeah, I guess you can kind of feel like you're in a bubble. But if it's a beautiful bubble, sure. Why not? You can still pull it off. The thing I miss about New York is more family and friends. I think it's the people, not the place. But then when I was younger, when I was in my 20s, New York was great. I loved New York. In my 20s, there was just it was like a giant playground, 24/7. You could just do bad things. MMA-Holes banger, JDM getting slept. I saw, I was watching a clip of Max Holloway talking about the fights tomorrow, and he was saying how he was saying how JDM is going to knock out Islam. He's going to knock him out before the championship rounds. Maybe, possibly. He seemed pretty confident, Max, the way he was talking about it. It's interesting. But I tell you, I don't really pay much attention to you would think the fighters would know better than us, but they don't. They don't. I don't know why. I honestly, maybe there's more bias or something. I have no idea what it is. But for some reason, you're better off with the YouTubers. I don't know why. We have better 63%, 400+ winner. You know, for some reason, we get that right. We may not be able to fight, but we could predict. JDM will shock the UFC universe. Maybe, possibly. I'm not super confident, but maybe. Anything could happen. What the fuck? I ran back. That was definitely a knee to the down opponent last fight. Okay. Oh, Nick. So, all right. Okay. Let me explain this. So, to those that aren't familiar with one, you can do that. Like, you can soccer kick. It's one. We're in Bangkok. This is a whole different ball game. It's not. And in their chat, I noticed that people were saying, oh, that was illegal. No, it's not illegal. You could do that. That's why we watch it. It's pure violence. And I got to be honest with you, that rule should be in the UFC as well. You shouldn't be able to, like, put the knee down or touch the mat and say, oh, I'm grounded. You can't knee me now in the face. That's bullshit. You could literally be from side control and blast him in the head with a knee. Yeah, that's one. That's why one is so good. In the MMA portion of it, it's great. One does a really good job with that shit. Because think about it, like that grounded opponent nonsense. Like, it makes no sense because people are just going to use it to try to not get kneed in the head. A lot of times that's what happens. Fighters have less brain cells than as we don't think they can. Wait, why'd you say that 3 times? You glitching? Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe they get hit in the head a lot too. It could be it. But a lot of times, if you see like these fighter prediction videos and stuff like that, they're not accurate. They have no idea what the hell they're talking about. When it comes to predictions, they know X's and O's, yeah. But predictions, no. The UFC should be doing the same. Yeah, I think so. Well, they followed suit with the 12-6. I don't think they're ever going to. Well, the grounded thing they modified, right? In some states, you need 1 hand down, you need 2. In others, it is a little modified, but it should be universal. Like, the rule should be the same across the board. I don't like grounded opponent nonsense. I think it enables like a strategy to not get hit in a certain way. I remember being at LI. Oh, did you go to that card? Was that Weidman versus you talking about Weidman versus Gastelum? I was there too. At the Coliseum, was it? Were you at Weidman Gastelum? I was there. Actually went to that one. I gotta be honest with you. I think Kelvin, maybe I'm crazy. I think Kelvin, yeah, remember that? I think Kelvin, I think he flopped in that fight, by the way. I think he flopped. Do you remember that? I remember watching that main event. The whole place went nuts, and Weidman had that big celebration. It was on Long Island. I really think Kelvin flopped in that fight. And I to this day, I still think about that. I was like, I was in the building I'm like, I don't know, man. I think he flopped. I think he gave him the finish. Do you guys remember that? Kelvin Gastelum, Chris Weidman. That was a weird one. And now with the whole rigging stuff thrown out there. Gegard? No, that wasn't the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about Long Island. The Gegard one. Oof. That was in Long Island, though. Wasn't that in Madison Square Garden? Gegard and Weidman? Hold on. Let me remember that. Weidman. Wait, hold on. I could be wrong. But I went to Gastelum Weidman. Weidman. Let's see. Where was that? Was that in Long Island? That was... Yeah, I remember the finish. That controversy. Another controversial one, ironically. Where was that fight? UFC 210. UFC 210. God, time is flying by. It's crazy, man. 210 was Buffalo. Yeah, that wasn't on Long Island. What are you talking about, bro? I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, I know that wasn't on Long Island. Okay. Yeah, Buffalo. Shit, I remember that fight, though. Cormier Johnson, too. Yeah, that was controversy. That was another one that was a little weird. UFC is fixed. So we can, yeah, anytime we make a really dumb prediction, we'll just be like, it's fixed. So that was 2010. So what? Let's see. Weidman Gastelum. When was that? Weidman Gastelum was UFC on Fox. Weidman Gastelum was 2017. Yeah, he got the round 3 submission on Kelvin. That was a weird one. He needed that win too. I remember it was very emotional. Anyway, we got Toma Kuroda versus Kirill Chizhik. We going with extra crispy guy on the right, or I don't know, extra blah man. Which way are we going on this one? Kickboxing. A lot of kickboxing tomorrow. Okay, we put 3 on the clock in this one. This will be 3 threes. Finally resolved a big problem. I have a great day. All right, what happened? Sending regards. As always, I have just exited the hospital. What? You have a hernia, sir? Oh, shit. How do you say that? Inguinal hernia? I have a hiatal hernia that I am not looking. Eventually, I got to get it done. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but the only way to fix it is surgery. So I got a hernia too. It sucks, man. Well, I'm happy you got through with it. What kind of hernia is that? Inguinal hernia? Fuck. I'm getting old, man. These hernias. Oh, Crispy got dropped down. Was slipped. Okay, back up to the feet. So Kuroda versus Chizhik. Chizhik with the kick towards the body on Kuroda. Kuroda comes back with a leg kick. Nice right hand by Chizhik. Chizhik coming in very aggressive early. Kuroda kicking back. Another leg kick. High kick misses by Chizhik. 2:25 on the clock, and Kuroda with a good straight left hand to the face of Chizhik. Which one you got, Chizhik? You'll be streaming for hours today. Tomorrow will be crazy, man. Tomorrow. Well, yeah. What days? The time's all screwy. Man, tomorrow for us, yeah, UFC 322, and then 1 is going to be nuts. It's going to be fucking crazy, man. Still have stitches in my groin. Okay, good. I think my brother had a hernia surgery like that. But luckily, it helped him tremendously. Mine's like right over here. It sucks. It fucking sucks. A lot has changed since I got that beautiful hiatal hernia. 1:40 on the clock, and Chizhik backs up from a Kuroda left hand. Inside leg kick. Chizhik coming back with a leg kick of his own. Kuroda with a leg kick. Chizhik trying to throw the jab out there. Chizhik with a kick to the body, outside leg kick, Kuroda. We've got a hopping Chizhik as he kicks to the body, and a left hand by Kuroda just misses. 1:15 left in round 1 between Kuroda and Chizhik. Kuroda with a body shot. Inside-outside kicks by Chizhik. High kick just misses. Good Chizhik head movement. And a inside leg kick by Kuroda. A back-and-forth scrap here. Chizhik very aggressively moves in, and then a right hand pops in, a jab to the face of Chizhik. 50 seconds left in round number 1. You got a good surgeon? Normal surgery, a normal hernia is easy for surgery. I had a hard time finding a doctor because nobody was willing to do that kind of. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's annoying, right? Fucking sucks. Well, I'm glad you got fixed up. Speed of recovery. Nice straight right hand by Chizhik. Chizhik moves in, outside, inside leg kick, left hand by Kuroda. With 18 seconds left, the ref gets between him, says reset. I do like the kickboxing, but I do think Muay Thai is far superior to consume as a combat sports fan. Keep on hitting that like button. I want to make sure it's nice and set, ready to go, so I could put the stats up. There's a left hand at the buzzer by Kuroda. 1 in the books. Who do you guys think won round 1 between Japan and Russia? Full recovery in 8 weeks. That's not bad. You'll be done in no time. Max and Raul Rosas Jr. combined. The dude on the right looks like he's a product of some sort of radiation. Some Godzilla radiation or some shit. Like there's something going on with this guy. It looks like he's been to the tanning salon. A little too much. It's rare you see that with Japanese guys. He looks extra crispy. And he's only 14 years old, which is crazy. He's 14 going on 76. Round 2 has begun. Let's see. How the likes looking? Oh, I think the likes are fixed. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you for hitting the like button. Appreciate it. And if you haven't, keep smashing the like. Just makes me feel better about myself. So Chizhik and Kuroda in round number 2. Chizhik moving in. Throwing in the right left body shot. And an inside leg kick by Kuroda as he circles. So we are very back and forth. One guy goes, then the next guy goes. A flurry coming in by Chizhik. And the leg kick falls back by Kuroda. Good body shot zinging in there by Kuroda. Left to the body. And trying to come up high with the kick. Good right hand by the Russian to the body with the kick as well. Right hand, knee to the body by Kuroda. Backs up Chizhik. Chizhik moving in. Very aggressive Russian. We've been seeing these Muay Thai and kickboxing Russians. They've been getting better and better with the striking. Making them even more dangerous. Looks like Max. Oh, I said it. I hope your kiddos are. Yeah, they're doing. Man, they're getting big. It's crazy. On the members only streams, I've been having them on, pop it on, showing their little faces, and it's crazy. It's crazy. A lot of times, you tell parents, wow, they're getting big. They don't really notice it because they live with them. For some reason, I notice it. I'm kind of watching them by the table, how their heads are just getting further and further past the table. I'm like, damn, man, slow down, slow. And then we took my little daughter, to her an open house in school. Oh, it was heartbreaking. It's like she's gonna go to school next year. Oh my God, this is crazy. 1:05 on the clock. They tangle up. And Kuroda trying to come forward. Chizhik holds his ground, eats the left hand, kick to the body by Chizhik. The Chizhik. Comes in, pumps out that jab, throws the right. Nice head movement. Kuroda, whoa, spinning back fist, slipping to the ground. Gets back up. 45 seconds left in round number 2. 12-fight card, 2 MMA fights, 2 carnages. We go into the kickboxing world, and we got a little sparring match here between the two. 35 seconds left in round 2. Yeah, MMA and Muay Thai is the way for me. We've seen some pretty good knockouts in the kickboxing world with one, but I still prefer the other two over. There's, nice right hands by Chizhik and a good left in retaliation by Kuroda. Good body shot by Kuroda. Kick to the body. Nice combo there. Chizhik just eats it and comes forward. Flying knee by Kuroda. Chizhik blocks the body shot. Left hand at the buzzer by Kuroda. Oh, actually, no. Excuse me. 3 seconds left. The ref stepped in between like it was over. Now it's officially over. We go to the third round. Round 3. I guess it's pretty difficult. They grow up so... Yeah, man, it's crazy. The school thing is... Ugh. I know it's with boys, like the parents are like, just let them go to school. But when you have a little girl, it's like, oh, man. You just wanted to, be your little girl. Okay, so 2 rounds in a book. We're going to 3. See how this plays out. Between Kuroda and Chizhik. This is like the appetizer for tomorrow's big cards. Little free fight extravaganza. 1 FC. Round 3 has begun. Bangkok, Thailand, baby. And we're kicking up with Kuroda. I mean, man, I would say the Russians winning this fight, I think. But then again, Japan might be getting a little extra love. I don't know. We'll see if this goes to the judges. Who do you guys think is winning this so far? All you do is worry? What do you mean all you do is worry? What are you talking about? Good body shot there by Kuroda. What would the kids go to school, you saying? Outside leg kick by Chizhik. 2:20 on the clock, and Chizhik is super aggressive. Nice body shot by Kuroda. Chizhik's the one moving in, throwing in the right to left. The kick off the legs, and a knee flies in by Kuroda. Good left hand by Kuroda. Pops the head back of Chizhik, and Kuroda pops him again. Good left hands, 2 of them in a row by Kuroda. With 2 minutes left in round number 3. About your kids, yeah. It is true. You're constantly worrying about something. Both guys flinging in jabs. A left hand coming back by Kuroda. There's always something. My boy gets into a lot of trouble. Like he's always getting stung, bitten, scratched, bumped up. Like he's always finding himself in trouble physically. It's funny the difference between boys and girls. Outside leg kick by Chizhik. Chizhik comes back in with the knee. 1:19 on the clock, and a kick up the middle by Kuroda. And there's that left hand again by Kuroda. That's been landing all fight. Looks like this is destined for the decision. Now Kuroda's coming in very aggressive. As he's backing up the Russian pops out with some jabs to get right back in the center. Kuroda fires back in with those lefts again. Chizhik steps back and fires in with the right. Left hand missing by Chizhik. Left hand by Kuroda missing over the top. 50 seconds left in 3. They said in the chat over there, Chizhik's corner was grilling him. It's a close fight, man. 35 seconds left. Could be any man's game. This is a nice right hand by Kuroda. Kuroda is trying to finish strong. Chizhik is standing his ground. A high kick misses. There's a good right and a left hand. Is that a slip? It is. Kuroda gets back up after a slip and fires back in with a left hand. 20 seconds left. Now the Russian comes in aggressive. On Kuroda. Kuroda zaps in with that left again. Kick off the body by Chizhik. And an inside leg kick. Inside leg again. Kuroda with the left. Kuroda's landing good shots. This is a good third round. 2 seconds left. And a kick to the body by, Kuroda at the buzzer puts one to the breadbasket. I think he won that round. We'll see what the judges say. Kuroda Chizhik. We have been covering these one early cards, and they've been very good. Very much worth getting up early and going live. So hopefully you guys enjoy them too. And one does a good job showing them for free. Now, tomorrow is a pay-per-view. I don't know if anyone's paying for that pay-per-view. Let me know if anyone's paying for the 1FC pay-per-view tomorrow. But I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say it. We're live on X as well. if you like to go on over to the Xticles, and give it a little repost at the MMA-Holes. Who won this fight? Let's see. 3 rounds. Unanimous? Kuroda might have pulled this off. Toma got it. Kuroda! He finished strong. So Kuroda gets the win over the Russian. The Russian had good moments, but he kind of stalled a little bit late. Kuroda wanted it more. And Kuroda bows and high fives the corner and blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, yada. Japan for the win, baby. Did you guys get your goat milk picks in? There's a fight that got replaced. Not the full fight. Let's see if they didn't put him back on. Oh, here it is. Okay. Wellmaker's back on the card. So if you have not put your picks in, Ewing has stepped in short notice to fight Wellmaker. Make sure you put that pick in. A lot of times on goat milk, there's going to be fights that fall off and are rebooking. So always, if you pick early for MMA-Holes.tv for the UFC events, go back on over and make sure you have all your picks in. There are going to be people that are only going to have, well, how many fights are on this card? Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure it's the bottom. Yeah. Okay. 1. Oh, I just realized this ad's got to go. It's in the between our tiebreaker. That's got to go. There's 2 ads here. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. 9, 10, 11. Wait, hold on. I lost count already. I might have to pump the brakes with the Google has auto ads on here and they're just blasting it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14. You're going to see a lot of 13 fights because people aren't going to, they probably put the Wellmaker pick in before the fight got switched up. So you guys have an advantage showing up here early. Some people might not have known that. So go on over to MMAHoles.tv, get your picks in. Even if it's your first time picking for UFC, go on over to MMAHoles.tv because it's going to make it a lot more fun for that 322 event. It gives us a little something extra to talk shit about. Get them in there, baby. Okay, what else is going on before we get into the next fight on this card? Crispy got it done. Crispy Kuroda got it done. We move on over to the next bout, a Muay Thai flyweight bout between Sakhraji and Anus.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Cisneros versus Sakhraji. Pompetch versus Thom is the main event of this card. And so far, Pompetch is where the chat's going, even though most of us don't even know either guy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
But I like putting his poll in there anyway just to see if you get it right. Pompetch for the win over Gregor Thom, 65%. Get your votes in. Muay Thai 3. So it's 10-point, back to the 10-point system. No throwing or grappling, although we'll still see it. These guys don't listen to rules here. All right, the first to walk out, who we got here? Dude on the right's got a very Bug's Life face. He's the first to walk out. Anuar Cisneros. Is this guy's name? What a walkout. Very majestic. I say this guy's name? I'm assuming it's Cisneros. Is it Kisneros? Doesn't make sense. Mexico. Is that where he's from? Is it Cisneros? Wow, he's the first Mexican fighter in one? That's cool. Wow, first Mexican Muay Thai fighter in one. That's pretty cool. Anuar Cisneros. Let's go. Viva Mexico, baby. Good morning, Blonde Beauty. Late work night here to chill with you for a bit while I get ready for my grandfather's funeral. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Blind Beauty. Yeah, Jesse lost a grandmother not that long ago. My grandparents died when I was a wee lad, so didn't have them very long, but it's tough to lose a loved one for sure. You thought Walid was Aaron Pico? He probably belongs here. Anuar is the first Mexican Muay Thai fighter in one. Is that true? He's a technical counterfighter, they say. Let's go. Viva Mexico. Let's go, baby. So it's Mexico versus Morocco. Let's go. Love it. Muay Thai 4-ounce gloves. Okay, he is in the ring. Anuar Cisneros. Viva Mexico, baby. Let's go. How you doing, Kainotto? How you doing? So now Walid Sakhraji is making his walk out. Looking pretty confident. Doing a little shadow boxing. Ready to go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go. We'll be getting back into the Fuqua Friday and Gummy Gang very, very soon. It's been a little busy over here with the holiday season, but we'll be back in Fuqua Friday form on the Gummy Gang. A championship belt, the points game, all that fun stuff. So make sure you subscribe to our second channel, the Gummy Gang. But until then, we'll be doing some more of these fight reactions. Walid Sakhraji. I wish there was more stats on these guys. Let's go. Mexican Muay Thai. Fuqua Friday goated. Yeah, we got to get back into another Fuqua Friday groove. I'm starving. Thank you for telling. Thank you, tell Jessie sorry to hear her loss. Yeah, this is my last grandparent. Man, that sucks. Yeah, man, it sucks. It's like it never gets easy, right? When you lose somebody. Yeah, her grandmother was a tough one. She was cool. She was hilarious. Her grandmother. We used to flirt with each other. She was so funny. She loved her whiskey. She hated Mahomes. She couldn't stand him. She's like, I don't like his face, she used to say. She was so funny, man. Such a funny lady. When I go out, I want to go out like her. She was so freaking funny. She cracked us up. That's how you go out. You go out a firecracker. Walid bowing to the crowd. We're going to have a banger here. I can see it. We got a Mexico-Morocco banger coming. Let's go. Bad boy. Anuar, bad boy Cisneros. He's being announced right now. Mexico. Yeah, the girl's not bad. The announcer. I like how she does like that voice. That, oh, no. That, I like how she does that. I don't really care for his face either. Genetics going around. Yeah, Mahomes. Not only his face, his voice too. He's like, hi ho, Super Bowl winner. It's crazy, right? A guy with that much God-given talent, there's got to be a balance to it. Mahomes. Yeah, she was so funny. She's like, I just can't look at him. She got. It was so funny, man. So funny. Grandma hated frogs. She couldn't stand them. We used to relate with that. We both had a common dislike for Jake from Mahomes. Round 1 has begun. Muay Thai time. Mexico. Cisneros versus Sakhraji. Let's see what Mexico's got to bring to the table here at 1FC. I hope Cisneros can get the job done. That'd be fun. Right off the back, Sakhraji with a leg kick to kick it off. Cisneros fires back outside the left leg of Sakhraji. We've seen 2 finishes, both in the MMA portion of this. I think the MMA is done now. Let's see. What did I say? 2 or 3? Yeah, only 2 MMA bouts. So MMA, they kick off. Man, why do they have it so early, the MMA stuff? There's a leg kick by Sakhraji. Again, Sakhraji working on the lower portion of Cisneros. With 2:09 on the clock, Sakhraji fires back with the left. So Cisneros looks like he's warming up here. We got KC.
Super chat.
Dropping in the super. Thank you, KC, very much.
It's super early, and I'm super orny.
Oh, super orny. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, 6:32 over here for us. Thank you, KC, man. Trying to buy me some breakfast. Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, Bruce Buffer's going crazy in the chat. He sounds like Michael Cera going through puberty. Yeah, the first time I heard Mahomes' voice, I was like, what? That's crazy, man. I didn't believe it. I remember the chat was telling me, you ever hear that guy talk? I'm like, no, I didn't. And then I listened. I was like, oh, my God. It's nuts. So Sakhraji having a pretty good round to kick it off. Cisneros steps away from a leg kick. Sakhraji trying to fire in with the right. Cisneros bouncing off the ropes. After he voids that shot, a jab by Sakhraji. Cisneros bounces off the ropes again. And Sakhraji pushes him there. Underlocked arm. 1:04 on the clock. Mexico having a little bit of trouble here early. A little slow start. As the jab comes out by Sakhraji. Sakhraji with a leg kick. There's a hook by Cisneros. Sakhraji spamming jabs. And there's a good left hand by Cisneros. Jabbing to the face of Sakhraji. Cisneros trying to get that rhythm going. Kick off the body by Sakhraji. Sakhraji with a leg kick and a jab by Cisneros. And a body shot by Cisneros. Mexico circle it around. Body shot by Sakhraji. Pushes him up against the ropes. An elbow from off the ropes by Cisneros. And the referee untangles him. Separation. I see a lot of Mexican love in their chat. Cisneros trying to go high with the kick. Sakhraji doing a good job moving away from that. Leg kick. Cisneros steps away from. Seconds left in round 1. Cisneros is circling towards the corner. 1 in the books. I think Sakhraji got 1. Bruce is going to get blocked if he keeps it up. Bruce is just trying to get my chat rate up. He's like, hey, man, I'm not working today. I'm working tonight. Actually, is he going to be at, will he be at the ceremonial weigh-ins? Maybe. He used to go to all of them. Wonderful, wonderful, Brian. How you doing? How you doing, Tetra? Good morning, guys. Welcome to our one extravaganza. Take a seat. Grab a coffee. Get nice and cozy. We're watching the first Mexican Muay Thai fighter in one, apparently. See how that works out. Cisneros trying to make history. So we're in round number 2. Now Cisneros got 1 in the books. Let's see if he can pick up the pace here. As Sakhraji fires in with the right hand, clinches him up against the ropes. Ref is thinking about separating him. They're working it out. And he does separate. 2:37 on the clock. Whoops. What happened to my clock? What the hell, man? What's the excitement level for UFC 232 tomorrow? What are we at? We at a 10? An 11? A 1? What are we at? How you doing, J-Beers? I forgot to put Jamie in my AI superhero saga. Whoa! We got a knockdown here. And Cisneros. Oh, it was a slip. Excuse me. Oh, no. Is it a knockdown? What are we doing here? Yeah, knockdown. Okay, ref is counting. So Cisneros puts him down, and Sakhraji, I read the chat for 1 second. Sakhraji, back up. He's good to go. Okay. All right, Cisneros, I see you. Let's see. Let's see what you got here, boy. Left hand coming in by Cisneros. Cisneros puts out that jab again. And body shot by Cisneros, looking better in this round. Ref steps in between the guys. Guess he's asking if there was like an eye poke. I guess not. 134 on the clock, and Sakhraji kicks towards the body. Outside leg kick by Sakhraji. 3-minute rounds here in Muay Thai. They go pretty quick. 10-point scoring, unlike the MMA portion. So a little bit different. I like that too, how they mix up this scoring. Actually, that's how it should be. Really. They score overall for MMA, and then by round for the kickboxing, it's more like boxing. It's just striking, right? So it kind of makes sense. Cisneros spins around Sakhraji to the ropes. 55 seconds left in 2. And Cisneros having a little bit better of a round here. Both guys getting separated, regroup back to the center. With 45 on the clock. Sakhraji throwing out that left. A 15 out of 10, a 12 out of 10, 9, a 4. Damn, that's super low. 4. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, man, about tomorrow. It's weird. I got to be honest with you, it's because of Islam. It's the only reason why. I like the hate for Islam and the love for Islam. When guys like that fight, I get fired up. I get pretty fired up about cards. So Islam to me is it's a good card overall. But he's got juice. They're clinched up against the ropes here. Mexico in control. And there's a separation by the referee again with 2 seconds left. A chopping kick forward at the buzzer by Mexico, and he's back in the game, baby. He's back in the game. But it should be good. Like I said, if you're going to buy the card, like I said last night, link in the description down below. Use our ESPN Plus link. There's only 2 more pay-per-views for the UFC. You could also go on Goat Milk too, MMA-Holes.tv. And right up top in the banner, you can click that link, and I'll take you over to the pay-per-view as well. On MMA-Holes.tv. Don't forget your picks on Goat Milk. What'd you guys think of that AI segment yesterday? Should we keep doing it? I think it could be funny. I think we're just getting warmed up. I think it could be good. I think as long as we stay with the topic, I think it'd be pretty funny. That app is crazy, man. Like, if you saw the intro, we kind of adjusted the intro, added a little bit of epicness to our intro, courtesy of that app, and I figured out how to do landscape. It's good, man. That app is crazy. So 2:50 on the clock, round 3. I'm like, last night I stayed up. Like, I only had about maybe 3.5 hours of sleep, if even that. But I couldn't stop thinking of the possibilities, the things we could do with that app. There's so many ideas. So 2:32 on the clock, and I believe it's a split fight. Let's see who wants it more here in the third. Sakhraji, is coming in very aggressive, spinning back fist. And good head move by Cisneros. Makes him bounce off the ropes, and Sakhraji, it's almost like he took a round off there. He's coming in very feral this round. You left at the phone call, so okay. Yeah, it was quite an interesting segment. Definitely unique. 1:57 on the clock. Our stream got taken down last night. I had to do a little edit to it to get it back up. Because it was because of the open of the UFC. It was so stupid. It was like them panning the city. I had to take it out. I don't know. It was so dumb. It was blocked worldwide. I hate that. It's so annoying. 1:33 on the clock, and Cisneros now controls against the fence as he lands some knees, and the referee separates him. Mexico looking to get his hand raised. He's trying. KC.
Islam wins, but he has just been fighting midgets.
Oh, my God. Just been fighting. Well, JDM is taller. Wasn't Oliveira taller than Islam too? Hold on. What are you talking about? Islam fights midgets. They're working against the ropes here? I mean, Volk, yes. Dustin's not a midget. Although Dustin is a little shorter than Islam, right? I think Charles, I'm pretty sure Charles is bigger than Islam. Dan Hooker was taller than Islam. What are we talking about here? What's going on? What you talking about, Willis? Thank you for the $2, man. When I have breakfast, I'm going to take a bite. I'm going to think of Casey. Be like, Casey's a nice guy. Buy me some breakfast. Cisneros got to get off the ropes here. He's tangled up by Sakhraji. Sakhraji does get spun around, and here we go. Cisneros now trying to land some knees. This is a real grinder here. Separation by the ref. There's only 18 seconds left. Who wants it more? Show me. Show me. There's a left hand that slips in by Cisneros. Trying to be the first Mexican to win. Throwing out the jab. They're tangled up here as Sakhraji breaks off. Sakhraji moving in aggressive. Throws in the right hand. Eats a left at the buzzer. Cisneros is very happy as he leaps on the ropes. I thought it was quite close, but the Mexican could have edged it out. We're going to the judges. We're going to the judges. Sort of taking away. Yeah, it's a good thing there's a limit. So if you go on computer, you can get 15 seconds. If you do it on computer, I think it takes like one more credit. So you get probably less creations. But if you don't want portrait and you want landscape too, you can do that on the computer. And if you want 15-second videos, I got to be honest with you, I think the 15-second videos tell the story a little bit better than the 9. There's just so much you can cram into the 9 seconds. Whereas the 15 seconds, you could do a little bit more. So hack on Sora, go on your desktop, your computer. Go on your computer and do it. And you'll have a little bit extra time to work with. Unanimous. Who's got it? I should stop giving away my secrets. Anuar gets it done. Mexico gets the win. Unanimous decision. Viva Mexico, baby. Nice job, kid. Muay Thai, Mexican Muay Thai. Mexican Muay Thai. Sora butt. D-Res, have you played with it yet? You could do it on computer. That's it. And there are ways you can get rid of the watermark. It's not perfect, but there are free ways you can get rid of the watermark as well. But like I said, if there's text on the screen and stuff like that, it gets a little wonky. There's a lot of free browser. There's so much you can do with AI these days. It's crazy. Morning, Ready Samedi. Good morning to you. We are watching 1FC Friday Fights, number 133. This is the appetizer to the big day tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be nuts. I'll have the folks in the building again, Blue Light and Ozzy Cat. We'll be doing UFC and the big one pay-per-view as well. It's going to be crazy. Tomorrow's going to be off the chains. So today we watch little fights, little free fights, and then tomorrow we kick it into high gear. Should be a good time. Got to catch a power nap after this. I gotta find a way to sleep a little better before these streams. I'm so wired up. When I do a late stream, like yesterday was a fairly early stream that we did on the MMA-Holes, and I'm like wired for 4 hours after that. Like my brain, I gotta find a way to unplug after any lives that I do. I just gotta unplug. It's just so tough because usually I'm hanging with the kids or whatever other obligations I got. How many subs tomorrow? Damn, I don't know. I might have made a mistake, though, because when I schedule these streams early, like this one and tomorrow's one stream, I scheduled early in the week. Every time I do that, if you notice, like our UFC streams, I schedule the day of, and we get pretty solid views. But if I do it a couple of days in advance, they're not the best. So I think we're going to do pretty good tomorrow, but I don't know how the one stream's going to do. It should do good. Hopefully it does good. but I might have made a mistake scheduling it early. Subscriber-wise, I mean, we're definitely getting 120K. We might get like about 4,000 subscribers tomorrow. We might break all records if everything works the way I would like it. It could be a crazy night tomorrow. Yeah, I should do yoga. It would make me more flexible too. I should do yoga. It's just I'm not gay. I know I should. I know the benefits of it. It's just, I mean, I would like to meditate. Can't be, I don't know what kids, like, I don't know how you do that. You know, like, there are things I'm supposed to be doing, but when you have kids, it's like, it's nearly impossible. Try to meditate with kids running around. I try to, like, if I can't get to the gym, which I haven't been able to get, like, once a week I could sneak off to the gym. Maybe I'll go at night when the kids are sleeping or something. But that's the one thing. I love having kids, man. It's the greatest thing ever. You are limited. You are limited because I gotta spend time while they want to be with me. Shalom. Shalom, Supreme Clan. Shalom. So we are getting ready for round one of a featherweight Muay Thai bout. Let's get some carnage. What the hell, man? We start off the card. 2 MMA fights, bang, carnage. And then all of a sudden we got these decisions. This is not what we're here for.
This is number one bullshit.
We're here for carnage, man. You know what I've been doing? Yesterday I was doing squats with the kids on the shoulder. That's what I was doing yesterday. Like body squats with the kids on the shoulder. They get a kick out of that. So I'll be doing that. Sometimes I'll have the bench in the backyard and I'll be bench pressing my little kids. They get a kick out of that. So I'm trying to incorporate them in the workout. So it's like I'm spending time with them and trying to benefit. Gotta be crafty. Gotta use the old noodle. Marston's the true meaning of life now. Not having kids that I know of is my biggest regret. Yeah, but I tell you, man, I had a breakdown yesterday. This is a pretty gay moment. Not yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Because we took Ellie to that open house. She's getting ready for school next year. And you always see like the parents, they're all sappy and sobbing for letting their kids go to school. But I had that moment, man. We took her to this thing and she was all happy and running around with the kids. I was like, oh, I'm going to lose her. She's my buddy. Like every fucking day we're hanging out. She's my sidekick. You see her on the members only streams. Like she's always a part of the deal. So it's like, letting her kind of like not quite leave the nest, but start becoming her own person. Oh, man. But the good news is this. Once both kids go to school, I'm already planning this. I got to keep my fucking brain right. So there's going to be a ton more MMA-Holes shit coming. The weekly shows. We'll probably be doing a lot of earlier stuff while the kids are in school. So I'll probably be doing like either midday shows or morning shows. Our schedule is going to change tremendously when it comes to more content. So that's going to be good. But, man. It's so heartbreaking watching them get older. Like it's rewarding, but I don't know how to explain it. It's the weirdest thing. My kids age me. Yeah, they do age you, but it's so worth it. It is. I mean, if you don't have kids, I look at it like this. I think you could still just fulfill yourself, like chase whatever the fuck, like you got to scratch that itch. You got to do other things. You got to challenge yourself. You got to don't fall into like a routine. Every day, wake up, go to work. It's like the same shit over and over again. Just challenge yourself. Do things that you creatively, because you have that opportunity. Travel. I think there's a plus to not having kids too. Enjoy your life, or you could just get drunk and depressed. I don't know. You could do that too. Old man workouts. Dude, that's what I'm doing now. It's like I'm straight up an old guy now. It's nuts. I got to try to squeeze in whatever exercise I can get. It's so bad. But we'll figure it out. I think not having kids makes you mentally a kid. Having kids makes you open your mind Yeah, that's true. That is true. If I didn't have kids, man, I would be so career driven. Things would be a lot like the MMA-Holes would be a lot different. If you look at the MMA-Holes pre-kids, then MMA-Holes after kids, it's like I gotta find a balance. But when before kids, it was go, go, go. And if you notice, a lot of these other YouTubers, they're go, go, go because they got no kids. They're just filling up that time. You got to challenge yourself. If you don't, you'll go crazy. You start living with regret and shit. This fight didn't get started. We're just having dad talk here. If you don't have kids, then when you're older, it can be a real depression inducing. Yeah. I mean, but I do know people like my ex-wife. I don't think she's going to have kids. Like, I'm probably glad, it's probably good that we split because I think I needed kids. I don't think she did. I don't think she did need kids. She seems completely fine without the kids. So, yeah, some people could live without kids and be fine. The kids caused me to stop aging. Now I'm cursed to see everyone get older around me. Very sad to see. You're like a fine wine, D-Rest. Lots of older folks without kids are so unhappy, especially for women. Women are different than guys, I would say. I think, yeah, because they're like, I see like with Jess getting depressed, now that Ellie's about ready to go to school. I could see it. Yeah, women are they're a lot different than us guys. D-Rest hasn't seen kids since the Old Testament times. Hey, kid. I could just picture D-Rest like born with the same face. Like he was he's a baby and he has the same face. Like he just nothing's ever changed. He just like was born with a leather jacket or a denim jacket. Same fucking head. No matter what. No matter how old, how young he is, just same head on D-Rest. He's he's just never changed.
Ah, super chat.
He's like a mythical creature. KC.
I only love money.
You only money's great. It's fantastic. I wish we could live without money. That'd be great. That would be amazing. Just found out I can suck myself a stand back, ladies. Okay. That's good. That's from a person that's never had kids. I can tell that right now. I'm looking at your bank account right now. Dude, you can't read as many. He's got too many zeros on that bank account. You can't. There's just a lot going on there. There's no way you could read that. Yeah, you wish. You wish. People they've prayed to see what D-Rest sees. Okay. Let's get ready for this first round. Let's get some carnage, man. Oh, God, here we go with these names. Oh, shit, this guy's back. Oh, crap. This guy's back. Oh, damn it. How do you say this guy's name? How do you say this guy's name? Come on, man, with these guys. Are you kidding me? I'll see what they put on the screen. Might have to say Pet versus Cod. These are featherweight Muay Thai. They look like giants compared to all the other little guys. Round one has begun. Pet Kradong. Pet Kradong versus El Khadraoui.
Wonderful.
Jeez. We got Morocco versus Thailand. Terry, how you doing, Terry?
Good luck with the name slow. Smiley face emoji.
Oh, boy. Oh, shit, a knockdown already. And El Khadraoui gets the count from the ref. And right off the bat, he's seeing finger numbers. 2:14 on the clock, and El Khadraoui moving forward. Oh, nasty left hand. The Pet puts him down. Whoa, the ref steps in, waves it off. Petra Kakaf got the win in round one. Wow. There it is. That left hand straight from the depths of hell to the face of Ayoub El Khadraoui. Khadraoui goes to sleep. Having trouble getting back up. He's getting helped up by Pet. Wow, what a finish, man. There it is. Shit. Backs up. Cring. That was the first shot. It was right off the side of the head. And then the next one was more flush, right on the chin. Wowzers. Wow, what a stop there by the ref. Good stop. Oof, he got hit in the chin. Head went all over the place, smashed off the mat, bounced off of it. And yo, this dude is like, he was in instinct mode, like just autopilot, just swinging arms around. Ayoub gets finished by super crazy long name guy, Carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Dude, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. Those finishes are nuts. It's crazy. That's crazy. That was some finish. That's why we tune in. That's why we wake up early to see stuff like that. Every card, there's, like, if you notice, we've been putting shorts out of 1FC. Every single morning card, there's a series of finishes where, like, jaw-dropping finishes. It's wild, man. It's wild. D-Rest pays. Yeah, D-Rest does pay the rent. He is. He's a huge supporter, man. Unlike you, useless gusherhead. Just a useless chat member. Doesn't you barely contribute with your comments or donations. You're just completely useless. 173 is better than UFC history. I tell you, 173 does look good with all those title fights on there. It does look very good. It is a lot. It's kickboxing heavy, though. That's my problem. Like this, we just watched the Muay Thai fight. We need more Muay Thai. I want the Muay Thai, man. That's why these morning cards are so good. Tomorrow could be a good card. Like on paper, you got all those title fights, but it's heavy kickboxing. So that's my issue. Like, I think the Muay Thai is the best. The morning cards are great, right, Terry? These cards are fantastic. Imagine D-Rest and Moss breakfast with Jess. D-Rest saying, bro, I pay the bills. You get seconds. Pfft. Come on, man. Come on, we'll grow up. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Just grow up. Actually, yeah, you should. You know what? Yeah, Kainotto is on. Yeah, make the video. Put it on Discord. Like, if you're going to, don't imagine it. Just make it. You could literally make it. I'll play it. Tell me when it hits Discord. I'll play the video. Contribute. Do a series of videos where we adopt D-Rest and he comes in. He lives with the family. And I'll play it on air. I mean, come on, man. You got to be more crafty. What are we doing? You're better than that. Okay, we got these two coming up. We got Saksatoon versus Kasanov coming up next. How many fights do we have on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. Let's go. So lazy, that Gusherhead. He's such a lazy guy. Good morning to my second cousin's ass. Moss, Jess, and Death. Yeah, make it like a sitcom. Like Three's Company. Jesse and Moss made wonderful children. Thank you, D-Rest. We are like, you know, I don't know if I'm probably biased. That's probably what it is. But I think it's because we have the luxury of being with our kids a lot. So they're sweet. They're good human beings. We're able to like mold them into good people. A lot of parents don't have that luxury to do that. So when we went to this open house, they're like feral animals, these other kids. They're like, screaming and yelling and running around. The parents are yelling at them. And our kids are being all polite and shit. And I was thinking about it. It is important to be with your kids, man. You gotta be around them a lot. If you're constantly, running around doing things and throwing them onto babysitters or whatever, those kids are going to turn into like animals, like Gusherhead. Like I feel like Gusherhead's parents weren't around. Gusherhead, Balthazar, whatever the hell you want to call him. I mean, he's like a chameleon. Guy can. He's got identity problems. Imagine being too ignorant to understand why people donate for quality entertainment. Fuktard. It's jealousy, man. It's jealousy. That's what it is. It's superfan syndrome. Make man like a real man. I probably make more than you. What are you talking about? Like a real man. This dude, man. It's crazy. Oh, God. This guy, I probably make more money than you. Does that bother you? Gusherhead, does that bother you? Does that bother you? Oh, God. It's pretty embarrassing. Enjoy them when they're young. Hold on. Because when they're teens, they won't spend as much. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I think about it all. I can't stop thinking about that. I can't stop thinking about that. It's like they want to melt into you. My son is he's like a little chimp. He just always wants to hang off you. And there are times like, oh, my back is killing me. What are we doing here? But I'm like, fuck it. You just gotta suck it up and because they're eventually not gonna wanna. I probably do, Gusherhead. I have to be honest with you. If you want me to be completely transparent. I'll tell you what, Gusherhead. I made an offer. Send me your tax. Send me your tax papers. I'll send you mine. How about that? Well, let's do a dick size
competition.
Just
wanted to thank you, Mose, and just for all you do. Folded hands emoji. Celebratory hands in the air emoji.
Thank you, Lee Fro. Thank you. You good man, Lee Fro. Thank you for your support, man. Real man right there, Lee Fro. Real man. My wife and I homeschool our kids. I'm very blessed. She stays home and takes care of the kids. Frog bowls. So me and my wife discussed that. My wife wanted to do it. I'm going to send we got luckily we have a very good school here. So we're going to roll the dice, send the kids to school. Hopefully it works out. If it doesn't, we might have to do that as well. It's getting a little crazy in school. But my fear at homeschooling is, I think the most important part of school is the socializing, the understanding how to, I don't know. It's that human connection, the troubleshooting, learning and working with others and stuff like that. I think the people skills that you get from school is more important than the actual education. So that's why, me personally, I think I'm going to just, hopefully it works out in school. But for me, I was terrible in school. I had so much traumatic experiences. I just didn't want to do things. I couldn't retain information. I was terrible on tests. But all the interacting with the other kids gave me the ability and the tools to be able to get through life. So I think, a lot of people homeschool their kids around here, and their kids are all fucked up. It's weird. But then again, maybe it's probably the parents. It could be the parents too. Find a really good preschool. Too bad you don't live out here. I'd convince my sis to take your kids for free. Yeah, we got I'm lucky. We have a very good school. When we planned it out ahead. So when we moved by a pretty good school district. So luckily, it's a good school. But they're gonna come across bumps in the road for sure. Hopefully it works out. You never know the right answer. No one has the right answer, really. Whatever works for you and your family. Oh, they started in school? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So there. So at least you gave him a shot. So that makes sense. You gave him a shot. It didn't work out. You start. Okay. I think that's the way to go. A lot of people just start off with homeschooling. And the kids never have that taste. Never understand. I probably would have benefited from homeschooling. I fucked up in school so much. Homeschooled my kids till junior high and decided to put them in public school to make friends. There you go. Okay. Stop it, Gusherhead, Balthazar, whatever the hell your name. I mean, come on. What's wrong with you? Just admit it. Just say you're better than me, Gusherhead. Say you're just a better at everything. Just say it. Embrace it. Embrace the king of the dragons. To let them teach your kids to hate themselves. That's what I'm looking to do. I hope they teach them about gays and white guilt. Oh, God. Between me and Jesse, I think they're going to be all right. I think whatever misinformation they get, I think we'll be able to get it out of them. I hope. Knock on wood. If you homeschool, you just have to work really hard. And so, yeah, you do. You have to have them involved in sports and activities and all sorts of things. But I remember, like, in school, the walking from class to class, the locker room, the pressure of tests, like everything all together. It's important. It really prepares you for the work world. It prepares you to try to rise to the top. I think the education is not everything. Now, you're just upset that I know that you're multiple accounts and I'm better than you. Gush your head. Stop it. Come on. You're here every stream. Catching L's. You're showing up at my house. Thank you, Terry, man. I hope so. We worry about it like everyone worries about it. We none of us have the answers, the right answers. We don't know. And every kid's different, too. Hopefully it turns out well. They are doomed, though. When kids start realizing what dad does for a living. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we'll tell him not to say anything. I don't know. We'll just say dad stay at home. He's a stay-at-home dad. They just figure it out. Yeah, schools aren't the same. No, it is very different for sure. Yeah, they're learning stuff that they shouldn't be learning, and I mean, hopefully, I'm hoping where I moved. Like, if I was still in New York, I'd be really worried, to be honest. But over here, we're like I'm lucky. I'm in a bubble. I moved to a fucking bubble. That hopefully that bubble stays intact. That's my fingers are crossed. Why are you obsessed with my wife? That's a compliment. This guy obsessed about my wife. I understand. She's beautiful. I get it. Upstate New York? Oh, okay. That's why we were thinking about going. I have family in upstate New York, and what a difference. What a difference thing, Queens and yeah, that's what I was thinking. I can't do the cold. I had to leave the cold. But upstate's cool. It's beautiful. That bubble, no Hispanics. Yeah, keep the Hispanics out of this bubble, for God's sakes. There is a lot of white people. There are. There's a little sprinkle. Little sprinkle. Love because my son is so into my band now and loves coming to our jam sessions. It's awesome to watch a youngin' jam. That's awesome. That's cool, man. That is pretty cool. Your son, is he picking up an instrument? I want to get my kids like we got these little guitars and stuff like that. I want to really start getting them into it. I think it's important to teach your kids an instrument. It's a good escape. Okay, the Eagle Kasanov versus Saksatoon. I like doing these morning streams. We get to chill. We can watch people get knocked the fuck out. It's a good time. You teaching them bass? Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. How old's your kid? I wish I learned younger. My parents always wanted me to take lessons, but they were never doing it. So I was just like, I don't want to do that. You don't want to do it. And then I started learning things like late, like in high school, going into college, I started learning stuff. But Ellie sees me playing, so you could tell she wants to do it. Okay, round one, strawweight Muay Thai. Let's go. We coming off a carnage. They're holding hands like they're on a date. It's weird. All right, we'll get ready for round one. Let's go. Let's kick off the clock. I thought they were going to kiss. Who's got this? Saksatoon or Kasanov? Saksatoon or Kasanov? Who you got in the chat? Let me know. Round one has begun. No bias here, right? Both from Thailand. Let's see if we get another carnage. Kasanov in the blue wrap gloves and Chart Payak. Chart Payak, they're calling him. Chart Payak. In the red. Chart Payak trying with a leg kick. Oh, eats up a right hand. That was a knockdown. They're saying that was a slip. That shit looked like a knockdown to me. Chart Payak takes a ride to the mat and then a stumble by Kasanov. Both guys are back up. 2:24 on the clock. Let me sync this up a little bit better. 2:17. Boom. There we go. We're synced. This is free on YouTube if you want to watch along with us. Oh, wait. Hold on. That clock is ahead of me. What the hell? Every time I skip out of a commercial, it puts me behind. I shouldn't do it. I know. It's bad. Charpayak backing up, and Kasanov puts him down with a right. A slip again. What? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Ref's being nice. Uh-oh, aggressive Chapayak gets pushed back by Kasanov to the ropes. Kasanov kneeing from the clinch. Referee's like, all right, boys, split him up. Charpayak back in the middle, and Kasanov kicks one off the chest. Axe kicking forward as well, missing on that. The 1-2 coming in. Another one to follow by Kasanov. Kasanov bouncing in and out. Whoa, a front kick to the face. Uh-oh, buffer. Just a quick bufferage. Good round here, man. Holy smokes. Nice shots by both guys. Chapayak in the pocket, and Kasanov return fires. Spinning back for his left hand, right hand. What a combo by Kasanov. And Chapayak just eats it all and keeps coming forward. Damn, it's these combinations these guys put together. It's crazy. It's crazy watching these combinations. When you have no threat of the takedown, it really opens up the striking. They can use all the tools. It's a thing of beauty. Whoa! Is that a knockdown there? Charpayak. Oh, nope. Kasanov. He slipped again, they're saying. Damn. They fighting on ice? They're sliding all over the place here. Charpayak trying to be aggressive towards the end of the round as he kicks off the legs. Kasanov chopping that kick forward again. Leg kick to follow. What a round, man. These guys are going. Charpayak backs up from a right hand by Kasanov. With 10 seconds left on the clock. An aggressive red corner moving forward. As Charpayak pushes him up against the ropes. They're tangled again. And round one has expired. Good round, man. That was a good one. Both guys beating the shit out of each other. Let's go. Let's go, champs. If Moss is Motel 6, he'd be leaps and bounds over Gush. Yeah. I'm surprised he's got internet, to be honest. Gusher, are you streaming off the neighbor's Wi-Fi? What's going on, man? How you getting that internet? You should consider special no takedown bouts. I think Muay Thai and UFC would be phenomenal. I think it'd be very good. Dana wants no part of it, though. It's weird. A UFC card broken up with some Muay Thai sprinkled in between would be very good. Gilly's in the hospital? Is he from the Gillyverse as well? He's just floating around, a chat whore. Oh, nice knee up the middle by Charpayak. Spinning back fist by Kasanov. He's a little chat whore. Damn, man, we're in the second round. These guys, they are relentless. Charpayak and Kasanov tangled up, separated again. Crowd buzzing right now. 2:22 on the clock, second round. Kasanov grabbing onto the leg, pushing forward on Charpayak. Split up by the referee again. A little warning by the ref as he splits him up. Charpayak eats the right hands by Kasanov. Comes forward. More right hands coming in by Kasanov. Kasanov covers the face, kicks to the body, and a right hand by Charpayak follows up. Kick to the body, Charpayak. Rights coming in by Kasanov. A left hand by Charpayak. Charpayak moving Kasanov to the ropes. They're tangled up again. Referee's like, split them up, boys. 1:45 left. Can we cuddle and make up? We're good, man. Gush your head, we're good. I know you're here a lot. Whoa, a shove down to the ground. I don't know why you got to come in with heat. We're good. We've been good. I'll pay attention. Listen, these are whoa, right hand slipping in by Charpayak and another slip to the ground. Kasanov gets back up. Lots of slipping here. And you don't need to, like on these streams, it's a nice intimate crowd. You don't need to try to be all negative and shit. You could be positive in these chats. I won't tell anyone. You still got my attention. There's not many people chatting, man. You don't have to be all nasty like that. They're tangled up against the ropes here. 40 seconds left. Kasanov in control. Charpayak trying to spin off. And the ref's got to separate them. Again, these guys keep tangling up. They're in love. They're madly in love. Reset back to the center. 25 seconds on the clock. Charpayak moves in. Right hand by Kasanov to the face. Elbow coming in by Kasanov. Charpayak goes to the body. Hook just misses by Kasanov. 15 seconds left in round number 2. Charpayak trying to finish strong here. Kasanov kicking high off the gloves. Charpayak rips one off the rib cage of Kasanov. Kasanov with a right at the buzzer. 2 in the books. My goodness. Shit. I think separate events would be better. I don't know. I feel like casuals wouldn't appreciate a different sport and just the idea they turn away without giving it a shot. No, I think they would love it, man. Muay Thai would win. It would win them over. I think at least because it's constant action. The fans, think about it. The Just Bleed fans of the UFC, they want action. Stand them up. Like all the chants are basically let them bang, bro. Like they're all, it's not like, I want to see more wrestling. Most UFC fans want to see carnage. They want to see fights. They want to see nonstop action. So I think it would work great.
1, 2, 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd.
Buy me
some peanuts and Cracker Jack.
What?
I don't care if I never get
a new top dog. Let's go. Sorry, Casey, I didn't have you up there. It's my fault. 1, 2.
3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Thank you, Terry. And Casey was the
Most
top
my
dog.
Packers play your Giants Sunday. Good luck with Winston as your QB lol. Smiley face
dude.
emoji.
Are you talking shit about the Giants? They got 2 wins, for God's sakes. You think Winston's the problem? Anyway, they're checking out. It looks like they're checking out a cut, or is it an eye poke? Hold on a second here. Thank you, Terry, for the 12-12. Eye poke. Uh-oh. Kasanov with the eye poke. We've been seeing him on the 1 cards lately. He's good. He's not Tom Aspinall in it. Thank you so much, Terry. How dare you talk shit about my Giants. Whoa. Slip again, Kasanov. How much time's left in this round? Hold up. They don't have a clock up there. 2:24. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you, Casey, too, man. Sorry I didn't have you in the top dog. My brain's not functioning. There we go. Clock is synced up here. 3rd and final round. Man, if you lose to Winston, no Scattaboo, no Dart, fucking banged up offensive line, banged up defense. Dude, it's crazy. The injuries, the coach, we don't even have a coach anymore. They got rid of the coach, Dable's terrible anyway. Playing with house money. I want him to lose out. Let's get more draft picks next year. I'm fine with that. I didn't think they were going to make the playoffs anyway. But if Winston beats you guys, oh boy. That'd be crazy. I can't believe how bad Russell Wilson is. What happened to that guy? So 1:24 on the clock in the final round between Kasanov and Charpayak. Good right hands by Kasanov. Blitz in 3 to the face. Separation by the ref. 1:12 left. Kasanov eats one to the body. Charpayak backs up as Kasanov puts a foot towards the face and a good left hand by Charpayak. Checking the kick of Kasanov. Charpayak circles. Kasanov cuts him off. 55 left in 3. Thank you so much, guys. I grew up in Queens. Yeah. 40 years of Queens, New York. It was good. Like I said, in the younger years, it was great. We could just hop in a cab, jump on a train to Manhattan. So that was fun. Went to a lot of Ranger games, had season tickets to the Giants, even though they were in Jersey. Did have season tickets for a couple of years to the Giants. My mom and aunt had season tickets to the Rangers, so we went to a lot of Ranger games back in the day. Went to a lot of Met games. There are good things about New York. Man, nice flurry at the end by Kasanov, and then slips to the ground. With seconds left in round number 3. It got pretty gross towards the end. I should have left maybe 10 years earlier. But better late than never, I guess. Kasanov and Charpayak go to the judges. Who gets the win? No carnage. Who gets the win? Adirondack, okay. Yeah, I have a bunch of family in upstate. It is very nice. The only reason why we didn't do it was because of the snow and the weather. That's the only reason why. I was thinking about it because we'd be a lot closer to family. I love the heat, man. Bleecker Street's fun. Yeah, dude, the village. We had a blast. The music scene in New York was phenomenal. And when I played in the band, we got to bounce around from bar to bar and have a lot of fun. I saw so many concerts in New York. That was another good thing. Anytime a band would roll through, big concerts, small venues, Roseland, CBGB's back in the day. Charpayak got the win. Unanimous decision. Do you agree or disagree? Let me know in the chat. Do you care or not care? Let me know. We move on. Atomweight Muay Thai. Let's get back to the carnage side of things. Enough of this nonsense. We want violence. Poughkeepsie? What made me move to Arizona? Everything. I only visited one time. It was funny. I always wanted to go to Arizona. I was thinking Texas, too. Texas is on the radar. But I didn't like the humidity. there's a bunch of things that I was like, So I decided to check out Arizona, and we met Jess's family here. So I visited one time, and I was like, this is my place. The second time I went back, we started looking for houses. I was like, this is it. Dude, it's for me, it's great. I don't have much bad. Even in the 115 degree weather, I couldn't care. I couldn't care less. Like I love the heat. There's so much even if it's super hot, there's so much to do. It's beautiful. Although there are shit parts, for sure. But I like AZ. We're closer to Vegas too, so kids get a little older. We could do the Vegas thing. We could do some more content in Vegas. So that's what we figured too. I was looking at Vegas as well, but Vegas was actually surprisingly expensive. Arizona was a lot cheaper than Vegas. And you got less bang for the buck, kind of shittier areas, so we decided AZ. Yeah, Vegas is a couple hours away. We could drive there. Take Logan to the bunny ranch. All right, son. I'm going to make you a man. Gosh, have you ever had sex? Have you ever experienced love? Probably not, right? Have you ever been with a woman? Be honest. Let's find out what Gusher Head's about. Have you ever been with a woman? Be honest. I want you to swear on your parents' life that you've experienced a woman right now. I'm not talking about rape. Right now. I want Gusher Head to say he's been with a woman. And you must swear on both parents' lives. No, I want you to swear on your parents' lives. May they drop dead if you're lying. Right now. It says he has 4 kids. Okay, then swear on your parents' lives. Go ahead. No, I swear. No, I want the full statement. The full statement. May my parents drop dead right now if I'm lying. Here we go. Let's see if he could do it. Let's see if he could pull it off. I don't think he's going to do it. As someone who's been with a man and a woman, I can tell Gusher Head has never experienced anyone. Yeah, I don't think he has. What do you swear in your parents' life? I want you to say, I swear in my parents' life I've experienced a woman. And you didn't pay for it. I don't think he has. So you're not going to do it? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Little virgin of the chat. What are you doing? What's wrong with you, man? Go get laid. What are you doing? Embarrassment. Couldn't put the sentence together. Well, at least your parents live. That's good. So why don't you try to experience it? The dude said he had 4 kids. He said he had 4 kids. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is crazy, man. This guy said he had 4 kids. Oh, my God. You do know no one believes you, right? It's crazy. Why do you put yourself through this? Why do you come in here and get abused by me? What's the reason? This guy's talking about a job. You're here. You're in my chat. You don't even have a job. You didn't get laid. You don't have kids. You don't have a job. What is wrong with you? Oh my God, this guy. It's an embarrassment. It's crazy. Why embarrass yourself like this? Because your name is Gusherhead in the chat? You're still being embarrassed. You're at work. Okay, yeah. What do you do for a living? Let's hear more lies. Community service is not work. Oh, this dude said he is at work. Collecting unemployment's not work. That's not work. It's not work, Gusherhead. You can't say, oh, I'm working today, when you're collecting unemployment. Man. Oh, God, the mentally ill. It's crazy, man. Someone insert the Leon motivation speech into this poor guy. It's crazy, man. He's crazy. He just comes in here and gets abused, and then he changes, like, the names and shit. Catches heat. Oh, it's so crazy, man. What's wrong with you? This guy walking in, he's got the whole garb on. Payak Saksatoon. He's got the whole picnic blanket on his head. Saksatoon. Let's go. We got atomweight Muay Thai. This will be guaranteed carnage. Guaranteed. Saksatoon looks ready to go. Chokmeechai. Chokmeechai versus Saksatoon. Coming up next. God bless America. I missed when the American flag was on the screen under Moss behind the chat. Yeah, it's not there anymore. Should I put it back? You want it back? Land that I love. Come inside her and guide her. Let's see. Maybe I could do it on the fly. Let's see. From the mountain to the prairies. I mean, I could put it there. I could. If you guys want the flag back. God, man. Ed, hold up. Give me a second here. You want it? My home, sweet home. Give me a second here. Let's see, do I still have it? I should have never switched me off to the side because I can't do the vertical streams now. Let's see. Do I still have it in here? I might have to download another one. Let's see. USA. USA. Do I have it here? I thought I did. Try to do this before his fight gets going. Come inside her. USA flag. Let's see. We got to do this before the fight gets going. USA. That's a cool one. Save image. Oh, no, it's a web file. Why is everything a web file these days? Download. Okay. Give me a second. United States flag. Let's see. Is this going to work? Come inside her. Whoa, right off the bat, a knockdown. Payak. Hold on a second here. All right, I'll be with you in a second. I got to watch this fight. I got to fight. I told you, man, these little guys, they're going to beat the shit out of each other. Let me get into this fight. This is what we're here for. I'll get to the American flag. Remind me about the American flag if this even goes past 1. So we got 2:18 on the clock. Payak versus Ded. That's the rest guy right there in the blue corner. Ded in the blue wrap gloves, eating up the inside leg kick. Payak with the left, the elbow by Payak. It's crazy, man. These little guys. The aggression that comes out of these guys. Leg kicks. Payak pushing. Ded goes down again. Ded takes a trip to the mat. Oh, he's having a tough time getting up. He might be dead. Oh, his leg is fucked up. He stumbles back to the ground again. The leg is done. The leg is done. Ded's dead. Ded's dead. Payak gets the finish in round number 1. I knew it. I called it. Anytime you see these little atomweights, Muay Thai, not kickboxing, atomweight Muay Thai. Dude, they're nuts. Nuts. You see, like, these little guys in MMA, you don't see this shit. Let's see the finishing shot. I guess he took out his leg. What happened here? He ate a left, uppercut, went down. That was the first time. Was that the knockdown? Did this guy just what happened to this guy? He had a dead leg? Is that what? Did he just get a dead leg?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage,
ejaculate
the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Did my man did he just get a dead leg? Wow. Dead is dead. Okay. There we go. That was weird, right? Wasn't that a weird knockdown? You think that guy took a dive? The hell happened? He was holding on to his leg. Maybe did he check a kick and get hurt? All right, let's put this flag up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. He must have checked something or ate something and he fucked up his leg. I don't know. Where the hell did I save this? Where is my flag? There it is. Whoa, that thing's... Why? That's too fast. Why is it so fast? Bro, the fuck? Why does it look like that? That's crazy. You're going to get a seizure from that. The fuck? Why is it like that? The hell? You guys think I should do... Is it really windy? It's windy. You think that's what it is? It's too windy? The air conditioner's on too high? Why does it look like that? The fuck? The hell? Look at this shit. This is the one I downloaded. Look how nice and slow it is. That's the... What? Download? What the fuck? Download. Yeah, let's try this again. That's crazy. Yes. Okay. Why does it look like that? Why is it doing this? Dude, slow down, bro. Why? You can't have that behind. That's crazy. Dude, I'm getting a headache looking at it. Epileptic. Why does it look... Dude, look at this shit. Nice and calm. That's a beautiful flag. Save image as. It's a web file. Download here. Let me try to download it differently. Download as a GIF. USA. Let's do this. Let's try this again. Image. That's crazy. Add source. USA. From the mountains to the ferries. God bless America, my home. What the fuck? Dude, that's crazy. That's freaking nuts. We can't have super fast flag in the background. That's gonna be disturbing. It's a nice. What the hell, man? Let me look for another one. That's a cool one. But it's not a PNG. I didn't think this was going to take so long. Hold on. Give me a second. This is all Jamie's fault. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this works. Save. GIF. Let's try this one. If this one does it too, I don't know, man. What the fuck? What's happening, man? Save image. Flag of the USA. Let's here. Hold on a second. This is crazy. Shit's possessed. Okay. How's that? Wait, you can't even see it. This one's too slow. That looks weird, man. Looks like it's underwater. All right, would that work? The Marys. All right, hold on a second. Now, I'm going to do it on the fly. I'm going to show you my secrets. To the oceans. It wouldn't... I don't know. What if I make it like kind of like this? I don't know. That would look weird. All right, hold on a second. Chat. Why am I doing this? Why'd you convince me? Chat. Where is the chat? Somewhere in here. Somewhere around here. Top dog. No, not in there. I got all these folders I gotta find. Oh no, wait, hold on. Chat's over here. Chat's over here. I found it. Chat's in here somewhere. Chat. Okay. So now I gotta take this. We're almost there, guys. It's a lot of work here. Blend. Blending. Let's try blending mode. Add. Does that look... What the fuck? Go like this. Hold on. Bear with me. My kids are up. I hear Jessie yelling at them. And she's doing the... She's already It's 7:45 a.m. She's already frustrated. What if I do it like that? Kind of like in there. That doesn't look right, though. Guys, what are we doing here? Why are we doing this? Right? Because you can't see. You can't really see the chat. God bless America. I guess what I'm going to have to do... I'm going to have to, like, dim this. You got me doing all this work here. We're going to do this. Color correction. We're going to lower this like this. Something like that. Does that look better? Hold on. Oh, that's kind of... That's gay. That looks weird, right? They kind of dim it like that. That doesn't look right. It was a stupid idea. Whose stupid idea was this? Someone yell at Jamie. Does that look any better? It looks weird. I don't like it. I don't know if I like it. My home sweet. Like that? You want, like, we need a little subtle. I don't know. Do you like that? What do you guys think? Is that worth it? It's better? Do you like it better? Does it look better aesthetically like that? If I opacity it, I could do that. Hold on a second. But then I have to put a black thing behind it, right? So if I opacity like this, okay, hear me out. Hold on, stand by. We almost got this, guys. Add source. I'm just adding shit to the scene, just putting more garbage on my screen. Black. I need black. Black, black. I need a black thing. Black. Black. I need this. Black. Okay, watch this. Watch the magic here. Watch the magic, and then we're going to get into this next fight. This is riveting, I know. Black, 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 black. Number one. Who knows that song? Okay, we take the black. We go down this way. Put it behind the flag. Boom. That's better. A little bit. What do you guys think? You like it? Do we like it? What are we saying? Maybe I'll make it more subtle. Opacity down. Like that. Right? Like just a little bit. There you go. That's a little better. That's not bad. Yeah, that's the ticket. What do you guys think? Is that a W? Do we pull it off? I feel like there's got to be adjustments here. To the ocean, eat my cock. God, ugh. We're going to get into the fights. Don't worry. I'm not going to leave you hanging. Excuse me. All right, that's the best we're going to do. Maybe. Up a little higher. Not bad. It's okay. I'll fix it another time. Okay. I don't know. Is that better? What do you guys think? But now I got to change this. Well, that's all right. That works. Okay. What do you guys think? Is it worth it? You got the USA back? America? Okay. All right, we pulled it off. Hopefully my stream doesn't crash now. Change it. Should I put the Canadian flag there now? It does alienate big part of our audience. Should I put an Australian flag? Should I switch it every time there's should I put like China? Maybe I should put China here. Looks good? Okay. All right. That actually does look better. It does. It gives a little depth. Yeah, it does look a little bit better. That is true, yeah. Yeah, we had the American flag before. And now it's back. By popular demand. Okay. I do want to make an adjustment here, though. Wonder how the carnage is going to look now. I mean, the dragons. Where to go? Chat. flag. USA. God bless America. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, forget it. All right, that's good. All right, so let's get into this next fight here. What are we doing? So we got past the dead. That guy got dead. Got a carnage. Now we go here. Flyweight Muay Thai. These guys might be too big. These flyweights are tremendous. How you guys doing on X? If you're watching on X, how's it going over there? Shout out to the X crew. Make sure you give us a repost on the Xticles. At the MMA-Holes. We're getting ready for round number 1. Muay Thai, baby. Okay, let's go. We got the flag back. It's the whole thing now. We got shitload. What is this? Sirachok versus chloroform. Chlorob, blue wrapped, and Sirachok in the red. Sirachok moving in with the flurry, moving forward on Klarob. Whoa, nice right hand by Klarob. These guys we might get another carnage here. Sirachok coming in with a heavy right hand. I like when they land a shot, then they reset and they do that kind of Muay Thai nod. I like that. I'm into that. It's kind of a badass nod they do. Like that warrior nod. Sirachok circling around as he eats a leg kick by Klarob. Sirachok bouncing in place. You could oh, nice left hand. Oh, right coming in by Sirachok, and they tangle up here. Klarob hugging him up, saying, hey, man, stop punching me in the face. Sirachok, scary-looking dude out there. Backs up from a right, circles around, throws in the left off the side of the head of Klarob. Klarob trying to go high with the kick, spins and misses. 1:29 on the clock. 3 rounds. Body shot coming in by Sirachok, and Klarob says, hit me more, as he rips in with the outside leg kick. Oh, nice left hand by Sirachok, blazing into the side of the head of Klarob. Klarob high kick, right hand coming in by Klarob. It should be over there. Or maybe in the bathroom. 1:05 on the clock. Oh, nice stiff jab by Sirachok, and Klarob gets dropped. He pops back up, but he greets the count. Klarob with a smile on his face says, I'm good, man. I'm good. But he got zapped there. That was a beauty by Sirachok. Sirachok with 1 knockdown already, and he's coming in heavy. Hooking in. Oh, right hand coming in. Right hand again. Klarob is getting rocked. And Klarob swinging from off the ropes as Sirachok is headhunting. Oh, cracks him again. Left and right's coming in. They're both in the pocket, letting him go. Klarob beats another right hand. Another right hand. Sirachok uppercut. Left hook. Oh, Klarob cracks him. Now Klarob comes back as Sirachok was going for the finish. And Klarob with the redemption shot. They're tangled up here. 18 seconds on the clock. And what a round. Whoo, boy, baby. I mean, violence here in the first round. Nasty right hand again. Coming in by Klarob. Oh, my God. Klarob, Sirachok, both guys going back and forth. As, oh, dropped again. Klarob, they're saying a slip. Damn, they're saying a slip. I thought he got zapped there. 1 in the books, and Klarob salutes the crowd as we had a guns blazing first round. Shit, man. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. That might be the best first round of the card so far. Wow. Damn, they were back and forth. How about Klarob, man? He was getting peppered against the ropes and then it stung him back, and Sirachok was second guessing himself. I mean, I don't know how this wouldn't succeed in the under the UFC umbrella. I think it's a no-brainer. It's so good. It's like everything that boxing does wrong, this does right. Such a violent sport. So we're in round number 2. And there's a lot of American Muay Thai guys. I know some UFC fighters that have a Muay Thai background, and it would be fun. I would like to see UFC fighters compete in Muay Thai. That'd be cool. 2:40 on the clock. We got a good back and forth fight here between Klarab and Sirachok. They should have done Muay Thai before doing BJJ. Right? Yeah, we were yelling about that too. Like when they did that BJJ Ultimate Fighter, it's like, dude, what are you doing? Because you know what it is? Because you could be 60 years old and do BJJ, like Al Bundy. Or you could be that Moneyberg and get a black belt by buying it. Like it's more of a family-friendly thing with BJJ. So I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to touch a very broad fan base. I mean, a lot of people getting their kids into, a lot of Americans aren't getting their kids into Muay Thai. I think that's what it is. But you have a lot of Americans doing BJJ, and they figure, hey, you could watch that with your kids. It's a whole business thing with the UFC. It just doesn't work for me. So we're in the second round, 132. Between Klarab and Sirachok. It's all about money, man. But I think if you inserted this in the middle of a UFC card, boy, that would make things a lot more interesting. Burn if you got it. The Muay Thai round, Rodtang dominated Mighty Mouse. That's what will happen with MMA guys. Yeah, when they were going back and forth, Muay Thai and MMA, that was kind of cool. That was sick. Yeah, I don't think they do that anymore. There's no way Moneyberg was dating Coach. Bro is full of shit. Dude, Moneyberg is such a piece of shit. I don't know why, and I don't understand why people are having him on their podcast. Like, just ignore him. He'll eventually just go away. It's crazy. People platforming that fucking clown. I tell you what, Klarab is coming back, man. He's not going anywhere. Oh, he ate a nasty right there. Tough dude. Sirachok and Klarab tangle up again. And ref separates them. Both guys trying to get that kill shot in there. Klarab right back in front of him. Sirachok backing up as Klarab is on the hunt once more. Working on the body. They clinch up again. And a good right on the break by Sirachok. Sirachok puts in the good right hand on Klarab. Klarab just keeps marching forward. Sirachok backs up, throws in the left. Uppercut up the middle in the clinch, and round 2 is over. So we're going to a third. Wow, this might go to the distance. That's crazy. Moneyberg versus Joshua Fabia. Yeah, what happened to that guy? Joshua Fabia, the man who was butt fucking. I think Sanchez was getting plowed in the ass by that guy. For money, of course. Moneyberg? I don't know, man. Does he get that many views? I don't know if Moneyberg is... Does he move the needle? But that BJJ shit. Well, we're going to see it on the one card tomorrow, right? Don't they have BJJ involved in 173? Tomorrow's going to be nuts, man. Tomorrow's going to be freaking crazy. We got both streams. Well, we got the UFC stream not ready, but the 1FC stream is ready. So make sure you hit the like on that stream if you're big on the 1FC side of things. That card should be pretty big. 173. And then UFC 322 will have the audience shuffle on over. Get your picks on Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. We're clinched up again. Body work by Klarab. And Sirachok is holding high. And they separate once more. Sirachok eating the body shots. Good left hand coming in by Klarab. And a right hand by Sirachok. Another right. I believe Klarab is losing this fight. I think Sirachok landed a little bit better shots. Oh, there's another. Oh, my God. They're in the pocket letting him go again. Sirachok headhunting. But Klarab uppercuts up the middle. And they're tangled up against the ropes. 2:22 on the clock. Round 3. Main and co-main. Man, I want to pick Zhang Weili, but I think I'm going Islam and Val. I really want to pick Zhang Weili. I'm still trying to convince myself. I want to do it so bad. I hope she wins. Klarab stumbles to the mat, back up to the feet. Under 2 minutes left in the final round. But I'm excited to see Islam try to become a double champ. I'm pretty excited about that. I want to see the positive and negative energy coming in on Islam. And can Giacomo get it done? Can Giacomo defend? And if you missed the Giacomo stream yesterday, you better run that shit back. What a stream that was. Great one. We had the memes at the end, the phone lines. We had the press conference. It was quite the show. Watch it before it goes members only. Because it will. Did Gilly go in the hospital? Did he? Is that true? Does anyone know? Yeah, hopefully not. He's got to straighten his life out, man. That guy, he needs help, man. Like, he needs some serious help. You can tell he's got some demons. When he came on the Gummy Gang and we discussed his backstory, it all made sense. Like, that kid, he had a fucking rough upbringing, man. Never answered where all that money came from, so he must have inherited some cash. I don't know what happened, how he landed on that money, but you can tell that guy's got demons. 32 seconds on the clock. Oh, man. Yo, Klarab landed a good left there. 25 seconds, and Klarab's moving in. Sirachok pumping the jab out. Man, Klarab with a good combo and a nice right hand by Sirachok to the face of Klarab. Klarab just keeps coming forward. I tell you what, Klarab is tough, man. Just keeps walking in. Sirachok tried multiple times to put this man down, and Klarab now coming in with a flurry late with 1 second left. As both guys land some serious shots at the buzzer, we're going to go to the judges in this Muay Thai fiasco. Let's see what the judges got going on the scorecards. He was in the hospital, but he must be doing better because he put a post earlier saying he will be back Tuesday. What was he in the hospital for? Do you know? He might have had like maybe a crazy panic attack or some shit. Yeah, all the smoking, the drinking. Doesn't look like he eats the healthiest. He's a fucking disaster. Do you all think Valentina retires if she wins? No. No, I think, honestly, I think she's going to fight until she's 50. I think Shevchenko, maybe if she got smashed, like if she gets finished, maybe. But she's like asexual. You could tell it's her whole life. Who won this? Let's see. Sirachok won. Yeah, I believe they got that correct. Nice win by Sirachok Sor. Getting the win, unanimous decision. All the decisions have been unanimous. There hasn't been really any split on the judges' opinions. So we move on. We move on, baby. Whoa, look at this guy's head on the left. Sampek got a fucking huge. Wow, look at that. There's no. What the heck am I looking at? That's crazy. Is that real? Is that real, man? What the hell? She's 37, I think. But Zhang is like 36. Yeah, so Val and Zhang. Yeah, she's 37. Yeah, she's 37, and Zhang is 36 years old. Both girls pushing the old 4-0. Girls from his past went on Clown's panel and exposed that sometimes Giuliano does hospital stints from accidental ODs and stuff like that. I tell you what, I wouldn't pay any attention to that fucking Clown guy. Like, what are we doing? Why? dude's a fucking loser. Like, he's such a loser. You know what I'm saying? Like, that guy is such a loser. There's like no redeeming quality with that guy. I don't know why you would watch that, to be honest. Anytime I saw when he was on YouTube, I was like, this guy, man. I just don't get it. Clown's in the dirt. His kick is done. Hasn't gone live in 2 weeks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have content. He relies on everyone else. Like, he has zero. He doesn't have anything. There's nothing behind him. Like, he really can't carry a show by himself, so he's got to rely on whatever drama he can stir up. Without that, he's dead in the water. So, like, if he had some sort of skill, any gift of the gab in a way where it's, I don't know, there was no substance to him at all. Like, the shtick, it doesn't work because no one believes that he's some alpha. Like, there's no one rap. They're just playing along with it. There's nothing redeemable about that guy. He should rebrand. I mean, he's not showing his face, so it's easy. He could just rebrand, but I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. A lot of bark, a little bite. Yeah. I mean, there was nothing. No one. I mean, there was no substance to it. There was nothing. There was nothing to it. That's why, like, when that whole thing, I paid more attention to Giuliano because he was at least interesting. Like, there was something about him. It's like, what the fuck? He's like a train wreck that you're like, what is this? There was some sort of substance to that guy. Not like that guy's full of content either, but at least he's a train wreck. Like, you watch it to see how long is this car going to keep running. Whereas the other guy, there was nothing to it. He's just screaming and yelling and there's like zero behind it. It was like when McGregor broke Alvarez easy. Yeah, there wasn't anything to it. He just relies on everyone else. Is Gilly that fake Italian guy? I don't know. Yeah, Kainotto said that he was in the hospital. It's funny because like 3 of you know who he is. You know. Yeah. Yeah, he's got, well, the last time when we did that whole Gummy Gang thing, like, he's got a lot of things going on. He does. There's a lot of shit going on. That dude is fucked. Sandpet versus Pet Wanzri. Yeah, there's a lot of mental health issues with the MMA community. It's sad, man. It's a lot of. But then again, I started the MMA-Holes. I was going through some sad shit too. Luckily, I was able to turn it around. I was able to get my head out of my ass. Who's gonna win this flyweight Muay Thai fight? Bang replacement. He's getting bang replacement. Oh my god. Yeah, they both kind of used each other. Those two. Yeah, there's a lot of I mean, listen, I got some crazy shit when I do panels on Gummy Gang. It gets a little out of control. Gets a little unhinged. But, you know, there's got to be some sort of heart behind it. There's got to be like, I don't know. This is crazy. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be having that guy on again, to be honest. He's too fucked up in the head. Like, by having him on your panel, you're not helping him at all. You're just enabling him. I thought you had to go to Turkey for a bang replacement procedure. Yeah. Well, not in all cases. Pet Girl versus Blind. Dude, these names are crazy, right? Pet Mwangri versus Sandpet. A lot of pets. A lot of pets in Thailand. So the dude on the left, Sampet, is the man that's going to walk into the ring now. He looks focused. He's got his little head thing on, ready to go. Last show with Argeni might have been the worst show of all time. Well, I was high as a kite, so. I was high as a kite. We've had some duds. There's been some times that we've paddled up and we've had great nights, and then there have been times where I'm like, what the fuck? Like the next day I would talk to Jess, I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with myself. Like there's been times it's been so depressing. Like the next day I'll be like, I can't, man. What am I doing? And then I believe there's certain situations. We've had situations where I believe like people donate to get certain people on just to showcase the mental illness. Like there's such trolls with the donations. Like they'll bring in the fucking most mentally ill fucking people they can finally they can put together just so they could just watch the car crash. They just want to see me sit there and be some sort of fucking therapist. It's crazy. That's why I love doing this channel. This channel is my solace. Because sometimes it gets crazy. Panels are nuts, man. You know, you're opening up that portal to insanity. All right, both guys are in there. Let's go. Got his J Beers headband on. I'm cooking venison, garlic, and potatoes for breakfast. Damn, you eating good, huh? Look at you. Look at you eating good. Panels are fun. I usually don't. Yeah, I like the panels. But there are times where, I got to be honest with you, there's times where I'm like, oh, fucking hell, dude. Like, I'll go away. I'll walk away for a little bit. I'll put it on the panel and just walk away. Like, I have to just walk around and be like, what am I doing? Sometimes I bang my head off the wall. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. When Jessie was on too, she would just be nasty. She would just start ripping everyone apart. It's crazy. That's why we leave it for the Gummy Gang. All right, round one. What did you guys think of Raw Trap Lord's call yesterday on the MMA-Holes? Why don't you let me on your panel? I do. What are you talking about? We have open panels. You used to come in with that microphone, remember? He's like, hello. Hello, it's me, Fuktard. I think the Argeni stream was the only time I was on panel. And when he was here, I just had to leave. Yeah, I wanted to find out the backstory, but then I couldn't get a couple of answers that I wanted that drove me nuts. But I did get the backstory. That's your voice? Yeah, you walk around with that voice? Pet Mwangri versus Sam Pet. Two pets going at it. Which pet wants it more? With 2:05 on the clock, first round. Pet Mwangri tangles up with Sam Pet. Sam Pet and Pet Mwangri. Dude, what the hell, man? Pet Mwangri? It's crazy. Her name is nuts. Pet Mwangri throwing those kicks to the middle part of the body of Sam Pet. Good leg kick. Sam Pet absorbs that one. So we got Orthodox versus Orthodox here. Decent night of fights. Decent. We've seen some good knockouts, but bunch of decisions. More decisions than we typically like on these one cards. Regardless, though, the decisions have been pretty good. Both guys are in the clinch here. Knees are going back and forth. They're tangled up, and whoa, like a hip toss by Sam Pet. That's a no-no. Yeah, just as she's been doing the baking thing a lot. She's like obsessed. She does mom during the day, baking at night. So yeah, she's been really into that. And she had enough. She did. Like she was like, enough's enough. There's just so much. You gotta have a fucking crazy brain to be doing this as much as I do. I promise you, if you were on this side, You would go crazy. Like it. I do. I think I need therapy myself. But she will be back, though, because when the kids both go to school, there's no way she's just going to be baking all day. So she will be back. I can promise you that. She's going to go nuts when both kids go to school. She'll be back in the biz. And also, as the kids get older, too, I think we're going to have a little more depth. It's going to be like the Partridge Family of MMA. I need to search for a new co-host. No, I'm not going to. I was thinking about it. I did say, but the problem is they have to be in studio. I don't want to do no fucking. There's just so far you can go with panels and virtual co-hosts. It's why, it's got to be in studio. It has to be in studio. It's just better. Because you start doing panels and like regular co-hosts that are virtual. It's just, I don't know. There's a disconnect. I don't like it. I like to look someone in the eyes when I'm talking to them rather than to like, it's because I do this. Like when I watch like Mighty Mouse and he's interviewing people and he's talking to his guest, but he's looking into the camera, right? And you should look into the camera. When you're talking to the community, I'm looking at you guys, but he's doing an interview and like I see James Lynch do it too. Like they're doing the interview, but they're not looking at their guest. They're looking at them. They're looking at the camera, and they don't even see the emotion from their guest or their co-host. It's like it's too staged. It's unnatural. It doesn't work. That's why a lot of times when I do a panel, I'm not even looking at the camera. I'm looking at the emotions from my guests. Anyway, who cares? No one cares about that shit, right? We're here for fights. Panels are something else. I do like phone lines, though. I do like opening like one-on-one phone line calls, like when we're topical and stuff like that. I do like that. So we're in the second round, 2:29 on the clock. Sam Pet versus Pet Mwangzeri. We're a trap lord. He gets it, though. It's funny. Like, I'm like, anything else? You're done? And he's like, nope, I'm good. And he's like, all right, see you later. He just goes. I love that guy. That guy's so funny, man. We're a trap lord. He's so fucking funny. I would make him a regular for sure. He's so freaking funny. The voice. 2 minutes left. In round 2, they're tangled up again. Pet Mwangzeri is now stuck against the ropes here as San Pet is in control, and there's a separation. A lot of separating by the referee. They keep tangling up. Trap is very funny. You moving to Arizona? Come on over, Kainotto. Yeah, I do think in studio would be the way. Please don't make... You don't like, hi, how you doing? Hey, Roy Trapple, what do you think about the fight? I think it's good. I like it. All right, thanks for the call. All right, goodbye. That's it. Right to the point. That's how it should be. Tangled up again against the ropes. Pet Mwangzeri now stuck against the ropes, says Sam Pet, looking to keep going here. The ref separates him once more. 1:08 on the clock. Bullshit fight. When the kids are gone, I'll move to AZ and co-host. Yeah, we're gonna have earlier streams. Like we did the Monday, Wednesday, Friday shows. But that's with no kids. With kids, it's tough. So I gotta the fight reactions we're gonna amp up. I can work around the kids there. But the other shows are a little trickier. So I think kids go to school, I'm gonna do like more earlier shows during the week. They're stuck against the ropes again. This is crazy, man. Sam Pet separated once more. Kick to the body by Pet Mwangzeri. And here comes Sam Pet aggressive again. Move it in. 24 seconds left in 2. And they're tangled up again. Try humor mastered autism wrong. He spelled autism wrong. Road Trap Lord is the MMA hole we should all aspire to be. He's very funny. He's very whack packer. I like him a lot. I do. I like Road Trap Lord a lot. He's just so innocent. I love an innocence. Like when we have, like, throughout the 9 years of doing this, there are certain people that call in that are just pure innocent. Like he's an innocent dude. This dude's having funeral chicken. But he just likes fights. He likes the same thing we like. I like that, man. We get a couple of those. Michael Anzalone had that pure innocence. Very pure innocence with him, and he was great. Can't wait for the UFC on Paramount Plus. I'm tired of paying for pay-per-views. Do you pay? Use our link in the description if you do. But I'm with you, man. I'm tired of paying as well. It's crazy. Although it is easy to get the fights round one. I mean, there are websites. Hop it on Discord. There are ways. The only thing innocent were all the socks. He's murdered while watching your show. Watching our show. I think what do you think, he's a lunatic? We should have Raw Trap Lord emoji instead of you don't like the Buscemi? That's still a placeholder. I got to figure out what I'm going to do there. Oh shit, you actually reminded me. I got to put Islam and damn, that's one thing I forgot to do. I got to put Islam and what's his face? JDM in the chat. I should do that right after this. Before I go off air tonight on this stream, remind me on that. I got to do those emojis. I want to see this card so bad. Not trying to shell out. 80. I mean, it's right. 2 more pay-per-views we got to get through. You could pull it off, Freeze. Yeah, 85 is crazy, man. It's not worth 85. It's a good card. It's not worth 85. Nothing's worth $85. A donation. That's the only thing that's worth 85 to the MMA-Holes. The only thing worth it. Oh, Giacomo, you're right. Yeah, I got to put Giacomo in there. I keep on getting that wrong. Thank you. I appreciate that correction. Giacomo's fighting. Put him in the chat. The Giacomo emoji. They're tangled up against the ropes again. Man, a lot of hugging. This is not Muay Thai. What's going on here? Oh, that's right there. Flyweights. We need atom weights in there. It's crazy, man. They're tangled up again. This is stupid. This is where you get the eject button. You rarely see this in one. You rarely see it. Like, I feel like we see this more in kickboxing. So Sam Pet versus Pet Mwangzuri is probably the first dud of the card. We have 3 more after this. Damn, I hate to leave you guys. 3 more fights after this. And we got 1 FC Paddy Pimblett coming up. Here he is. There he is on the right over there. In a Muay Thai fight. But let's get through this one first. Oh, no, not this one. This one here. They're stuck against the ropes. 1 more. We're in the 3rd round. Excuse me, I have the wrong round. This is the first one that I'm not quite interested in, to be honest with you guys. I only pay $85 when Connor and Ronda come back. Yeah, well, now you don't have to worry about that. Although Paramount is going up. By the way, we do have a Paramount Plus link in there too. So if you do get a Paramount Plus account, please use our link for that as well. We hooked up with them as well. I'm gladly getting rid of ESPN, even though we've had many years of working with ESPN. We do get commission off of that. I am looking forward to Paramount. Even though we make more money on ESPN, the ESPN deal. Paramount's a little stingy with their cut. So seconds left in this 3rd round. I'm going to say the red corner is going to get it. I'm going to say Sam Pet's going to get the win here. We're going to the judges. I used to buy all the pay-per-views when they were $55. They priced me out at $85. Yeah, I stopped about a year ago. About a year ago, I stopped. You could actually see, like, we did it. I mean, I write it off. I do write it off. It is part of a write-off, but still, I still have to pay, and I don't know. So I stopped. I did stop as well. It did make sense. I was willing to roll the dice, be on air, then pay it. That's how you know it's not worth it. I used to buy every single event for I would say, 7+ years. Every single event I bought. Crazy. Who won this fight? Let's find out. Another unanimous. Sampet. Okay, yeah, they got that right. From as much as I cared. Sampet won. Get these guys out of here. Get these guys out of here. This is a disgrace. What the fuck? What are we doing with those two? They deciding to hug each other for 3 fucking rounds. That's crazy. Kind of nonsense. This is not 1FC. This is not up to par. Get out of here. Fucking guys. Waste my time. Wasting everyone's time here. 3 more fights. The boxing card next week is stacked, but it's pay-per-view Turkey. I don't even know who's fighting. I tell you, boxing's losing me. The next boxing fight I'll watch is Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. It's a done deal. Could you fucking believe that? I tell you what. I mean, I would imagine it's going to be exhibition because of the big size difference. But you got to pay some respect to Mr. Paul now. He's getting in there with Anthony Joshua, the guy that knocked out Francis. I've been critical of Anthony, but he's got some interesting wins. Big motherfucker. Come on. What are we doing here? This is way better than the Tank Davis situation. Fake scripted. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. You think it's rigged? We'll see. Well, how is it if it's exhibition? Think about it. Exhibition's an excuse to lose. So if you lose, it's exhibition. Jake Paul's ranked at a WBA 15 at cruiserweight. Boxing is so trash. It is trash. I agree. It's bad that I'll get more excited over a Jake Paul fight of anything else. You think they're all phony? He's going to sue you for saying that. You're not allowed to say that anymore. He's going to sue you. The skill between... Yeah, I know. Joshua's the way better boxer. He's massive. It's crazy. Exhibition means fake. Tell that to Floyd Mayweather. He would disagree. Jake has 0 head movement and defense. He's going to get murked if it's real. I mean, he should get knocked the fuck out. He should. The gloves are going to be 50-ounce gloves. The best olives are the ones that used to be in Olive Garden salads 20 years ago. They were huge. I got to be honest with you. I think I've been to Olive Garden maybe twice in my life. One was like someone had a party there. They were cutting corners, I guess. I don't know how you guys do Olive Garden. I don't know. Like it's rough to mess up pasta. But I haven't been there in years. Maybe they got better. I don't know. But I'll tell you what. P.F. Chang's, that shit's fire. P.F. Chang's is fire. That orange chicken is crazy. Yeah, Olive Garden, I don't get. How do you mess up pasta? Like, how do you do that? Fighting with pillows on the hands? Yeah, probably big-ass gloves. Yeah, 50-ounce gloves. Clarissa Shields out here suing boxing YouTubers who don't believe in her $8 million deal. I don't either. Yeah, dude, boxing is, to me, it's dead. Honestly, it's gone. When Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder had that trilogy, it was great. Like, it brought me back in. I was like, okay, I'm into it. Everything else is garbage. I got to be honest with you. That freaking Canelo Crawford fight was ass. I don't understand. People like that fight was great. What the fuck are you watching? That's shit. It's dog shit. It's a dog shit fight. It's kind of boring. I don't get it. Oh, you don't appreciate the sweet science. No, that shit was garbage, man. I would never watch that again. You would be lying to me if you said, oh, I would sit through Canelo Crawford again. Dana White was bored out of his mind in the front row. I don't know, man. It's ugly. It's an ugly sport right now. We need some big-ass heavyweights. It's bad when Jake Paul is making things interesting. It's crazy. Sport's a disaster. I am interested to see what Dana White does with that Contender Series type thing with the TKO boxing. I am interested in that, and that's going to be on Paramount as well, so we'll cover that shit. Where you got these guys that are green. You know, they're going to bring them up in a way on the big stage. Like, you're not fighting baristas for 30 fights, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're undefeated fighting for a title. Like, you're going to see them from the beginning. I kind of like that. Get a contract, work their way up. Who gives a fuck about fighter pay? Like, I don't give a shit about any of that. Like it's that faggotry, fighter pay nonsense. That the dumbest conversation ever. I'm so sick of that conversation. Pay the fighters. Who gives a fuck? We're here to see carnage, man. Like, what are we doing? Zuffa Boxing going to... Yeah, because Dana's going to try to make it more of a show. He's going to try to... Even if it's rigged or not, which it could be rigged. I mean, the UFC's all fucked up. That poly market deal. Who the hell knows, man? Who knows what's going on if it's real or fake? We're here for the show. So, yeah, let's see how that contender series plays out. Are you still sticking with Islam to win? Yeah. JDM had to go naked to make weight. Oh, I didn't see that. Did he have to use the curtain? Did he look rough? How'd the guys look on the scale? What will the theme for Gummy Gang tonight be? It'll be I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Now we'll be fooking off again soon. I got family in town, so I got a lot of shit going on. And I gotta try to catch up on some Z's. Man, I haven't been sleeping. When I went to bed last night, my little girl was in bed. I guess she was having tough time sleeping, so I slept on like this much of the bed. Tried to sleep. I was like tossing and turning. It was crazy. Fuck that boxing overpaying all these boxers, and they're not stars like that. I mean, you got overpaying on the big time boxers, and then no one's talking about the underpaying of these guys on the lower level. Like, these guys are making less than UFC guys. No one's talking about it. Like, when you get into boxing, you're making nothing. You're paying them to fight. It's crazy. But people are shitting on the Contender Series, and these guys getting 12-12 or 15-15, whatever. They're making more than the boxers, and they're getting a bigger stage, bigger platform. These undercard boxers, no one gives a shit about. No one even shows up to their fights. They all show up for the main event. It's fighter pay it's baffling. It's mind-numbingly stupid, the conversation. It's just people just like to argue, I guess. Or complain. I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be wild. I might have to do a line of coke or something. I might have to take up cocaine tomorrow. Stream the weigh-in. So I can't do that anymore. I used to stream it and show it, and I would always get like hit. The UFC would nail me. They don't like I could simul-stream the press conference because I guess that's like a media thing. Although we have ideas if I can get into the media, which I'm trying to do. We might have our own streams for that. But and the weigh-ins. We might have our own streams for the weigh-ins, so we'll keep you posted. Is your high? Yeah, hernia sucks. That's not fun. Less than 1% of boxers make over. Yeah, dude. If you break down the stats of these lower level boxers, you would laugh at what they're making. Like, they're not making anything, and people are talking about fighter pay. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. What's hilarious is that you say that now, Mas, but there's actually a chance later on that all of a sudden you go live. No, I won't be going live on Gummy Gang. I didn't last week. No, I won't be. No, not tonight. I can't. Not because I got family in town. I'm getting pulled in a lot of different directions. I can't do it, unfortunately. But it won't be like that forever. It won't be like that forever. When the kids get older, things are going to change a lot. Right now, we're in this pocket of, I got to be a dad, and so I got to figure things out. We're in first round of Ritadet versus Mahid. Ritadet versus, but I think RX will be live, right? You'll be in good hands. So you'll be fine. Ritadet versus Karimi. Or Smokey's live 24/7, right? You could do Smokey. Man, nice leg kicks coming in. Right off the bat by Ritadet. Ritadet working low. We got the man bun on Karimi. See, that's a man bun. He's got a proper man bun. People didn't know what a man bun was. It was crazy. Ritadet trying to come in aggressive, but Karimi's landing good low shots. Right off the leg. Crack, crack. Riddidet. Trying to show his dominance here. As Karimi now, with the leg kick, comes in with the left, slides off the hands of Riddidet. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the UFC card tomorrow. I'm actually looking forward to both. I want to see what this one pay-per-view is going to, bring, what kind of juice that's going to be. I feed off of that shit. Hell yeah, JJ, man. I really do. Listen, like I joke around and with you guys, and I wish I was here more, to be honest. Like, I love streaming. I love live streaming. I do. I really do. So it's awesome that you guys have fun hanging with us. Especially, it's just me now. It's I'm like, I hope I'm being entertaining enough for you guys. So I appreciate you guys saying that. There's a nice elbow carving in by Riddidet. Yeah, Riddidet, good start to the round. Checks the kick nicely. Rips back in with the leg kicks. Oh, eats a left hand. Slips to the mat. And Karimi put one on the face there. But no knockdown. Just a slip. 50 seconds left in round 1. Yeah, those leg kicks. Brutal, man, right? RX shot himself in the foot by ruining his relationship with J-Beers. Yeah, I do blame RX more on that one. I do. Yeah, like we goof with. Oh, there's a nice flurry coming in by Karimi. We goof around with J-Beers and stuff like that. Maybe a little sensitive, but at least he's self-aware about it. Like J-Beers the next day would come back and say, I get it. To run him off like that, yeah, kind of a little dicky, but it's his channel. He could do whatever he wants. He could run it however he wants. He calls the shots. One in the books. That was a pretty good round. Riddidet I would say he won that round, but Karimi turned up a little late. We get ready for a round number 2. Also, JB is a dad too, You gotta. He's got a bunch of stuff going on. He's working throughout the week as well. I'm sure, staying up late and doing streams is probably tough. Going to work the next day. Jamie also had a falling out with RX. Did Jamie have a falling out? RX and JBers, what happened? We covered it on. I don't remember. What was it on? Gummy Gang, I think. They just had like a little debate. And then J-Beers in the chat was hysterical. J-Beers coming back in the chat was very funny, though. I got to say, that was like it was going. The shit he was saying in the chat was pretty funny. All right, so we're in round number 2. Karimi versus Riddidet. Let's go. Let's get back in the carnage land. 2:40 on the clock. Oh, man, those leg kicks are brutal, man. Riddidet really landing some good low shots. Nice elbow coming in by Riddidet. Karimi's got his hands full. Riddidet's no joke, man. Karimi does land a left there. This is a good fight. Way better than that hug fest in the last one. Man, they're going. Riddidet walking in and backs up. Nice head movement. Karimi trying to go with that high kick. Riddidet with the 1-2. Good flurry coming in by Karimi. Nice right hand by Riddidet. Karimi fires back. Okay. Let's go, champs. Second round, 2:02 on the clock. Riddidet versus Karimi. Yeah, these guys are going, man. Karimi showing some toughness out there as Riddidet marches forward. Karimi trying to kick off the hip. Outside leg kick. Outside by Riddidet. Riddidet hits the leg kick again. Good straight left hand by Karimi. Uppercut left hand. Karimi coming in with the flurry. Backing up Riddidet. Oh, nice right hand by Karimi. Karimi landed. There's a good left by Riddidet. Wow, someone's going to get dropped here if they keep fighting like this. 125 on the clock. Strawweight Muay Thai. They're clinched up here, and the ref separates them. Whew. Let's go, guys. I was asking my family if they would go to Bangkok to watch some Muay Thai with me. None of them wanted to go. I might have to go by myself. My dad's like, hell no. It's like, nah. You know what? I tell you what, the American flag does look good there. Better. Now it's back. So, yeah, good call, Jamie. Yeah, it does look better. The American flag is back, boys. Riddidet coming in aggressive, and a left hand backs him up by Karimi. Karimi swinging that overhand. Oh, good left hand by Riddidet. Karimi gets right back in front of him. 35 seconds now. As a kick up the middle by Karimi comes forward. Riddidet stands his ground. Karimi now coming forward, creeping ever so slowly. Riddidet kicks off the thigh. Karimi looking to come in off that southpaw stance, ripping in left in an uppercut. Karimi trying to finish the round aggressive, backing up. Riddidet, good left hand by Karimi. Karimi moving in. Riddidet circles to the other side, trying for that leg kick again. Kick to the body, left hand by Karimi. Karimi grabs the leg, zapping him on the mush with lefts to the face, and the round is over. We're going to a third. If you're going to go to the distance, I want to see it like this. It's a good fight. Your dad's smart. You don't think it's a good vacation spot? Thailand? Oh, go. The worst about RX is he loves to dish it, but can't take it. Yeah, listen. I mean, yeah, there's, he's got things going on. He doesn't take it well. No, he doesn't. But I think he's, he's got a lot on his plate. Just as a guess. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing he has a lot on his plate. So I think there's a facade with sarcasm, but the minute it comes back in his way, a lot of people are like that. Oh, Jamie brought it to RX. I've seen that before. Jamie dished it, calling him the N-word. Whatever the hell he was doing. Okay, so we're in round number 3. Yeah, you got to take it. What are you going to do? You can't just get offended by everything. Or like if you're quick with the band hammer and stuff like that. If you notice, like that Gusher guy's not even here anymore, right? I let them exhaust themselves and then leave. A lot of people just ban immediately. Nah, fuck that, man. Because if you ban immediately, you're just inviting more in. You let them stick around. Those are some of your biggest fans. The people that troll. They know the most about you. Man, oh man, we are in the third round, and a nasty cut opens up on Karimi as Riddidet and Karimi are beating the living shit out of each other in round number 3. Karimi's blood is splattered on both guys now. He's young, though, man. Like, RX is young. You got to get... Oh, you're young, too, but you got to give him a chance to evolve and mature. He hasn't really figured it out yet. He's got to figure it all out. He thinks he's got to figure it out, but he doesn't. He's got to, he's just got to figure it out. He'll get there. If I was doing this shit at 19, forget it. I would be a complete hot mess. So he'll figure it out. You know what he's got to do, though? He's got to get people around his age. Like, I got people around my age. We got young, we got older, but the demographic is right. I think RX has got to get, people more around his age group. That's what he's got to target. You got to expand. Can't rely on like other communities or anything like that, So this fight is going down to the wire. 109 on the clock. Outside leg kick coming in. Like what Smokey's doing, right? Smokey's doing his own live stream. He's creating his own little community over there. That's good. That's smart. 54 seconds left. Kick to the body coming in by Riddidet. Karimi's coming in with a sense of urgency. That cut on the forehead not slowing him down, and he's flurrying to the body. Left hand to the face. 42 seconds left in the third round. Left hand again. Karimi fires him with a right hand. They tangle up once more. Stuck against the ropes. 35 seconds on the clock. That venison was delicious, huh? You know, I can't eat venison because of when I was a kid, my mom used to get those PETA things of like how venison, like they string up the baby calves and shit like that. So it's like, it's always in the back of my mind. So I don't shame people for eating it. If it tastes delicious, eat it. Because at the end of the day, what are we doing? We're eating animals. Who cares? But I can't do it. I can't do it. Man, oh man, Karimi's coming in very aggressive, trying to finish strong here. Got him working up against the ropes. Karimi still fires it with the left. All right, 3 in the books. Yeah, Smokey's a really nice guy. I like Smokey. I do. I hope he can kind of get off the substances, though, man. He worries. He does worry me a lot. He's always drunk or, like, I really hope he can straighten it out. I do. I hope he can pull that together because he's a really nice guy. When I see other people my age, I feel a bit better. Like, just I know I'm stupid sometimes, but these people are straight up completely dumb. Yeah, well, you're a lot like probably like Jess. Jess, she relates more with people older than her. It's like an old soul. Some people are like that, where they like to surround themselves with, because they mature quicker. I'm not saying Jamie's mature, but some people do have that old soul in them. That they do have to surround themselves with older people to kind of fit in. So I get it. It is good to be around peers, though, around your age. Somehow figured out how to retain the young people and all the old fucks. I don't think any other channel. Yeah, it's either you're young or an old audience. At least with Fight Buddies, when we do, like, especially during the UFC cards, it's a nice balance. It is. It is. Gummy Gang's a little older. We have an older crowd on Gummy Gang. But what's good is I don't tap into that 17 and under. Like, there are younger kids that like creep through the cracks, but it's a very low portion, which I don't want to target them. So I think we got a good demographic. A lot of the big channels out there, they do have a very young audience, and it gets a little unruly in the chat. I want to see Jack Peacock versus Nick Newell. Dude, shout out to Nick. That's my buddy, Nick Newell. I know him. I know Nick. Yeah, me and Nick Newell have a funny relationship. When I used to cover the events on the East Coast, we would fuck with each other hard. Like bad. Like really bad. We would go back and forth with each other all the time. He's very sarcastic. That's why I like him. He said he was going to use his nub on my mom. I would make nub jokes, and he would tell me he was going to use his nub on my mom. He goes, "Ask your mom." He's a funny dude, man. I like that. It's my kind of guy. But Nick Newell, I remember meeting him in Boston. McGregor Seaver. I met him in the hallway. I was literally a fan. I used to watch him like fight on Access. And I was like, oh, shit, it's Nick Newell, man. I remember taking a picture with him, and then I started the MMA-Holes and wound up being friendly with him. He coaches Justin Sumter now. He's a good dude, Nick. That movie's a little crazy. I don't know about that movie they made of him. That movie was a little wild. Little, I don't know. Am I banned from you? Can you see me? I cannot see anything you're saying, Wild Talks. Who got that win? Shit, I wasn't even paying attention. Fuck. Dude, that was a good fight. Who won? I'm too busy reading the chat. Oh, God. That's how you know I'm tired. Who the hell won that fight? I would imagine Riddidet. Who won that fight? Hold on. Let me refresh their website. Damn. All right, Riddidet won. Okay, they got it right. Unanimous decision. Okay. All right. Damn, bro. All right, here he is. 1FC's Paddy Pimblett. This is why we're all here. 24 years of age. Here we go. Versus 30 years of Sanit. Now we're talking. Look at this guy on the right. Nub Hill. Kainotto, you didn't see his movie? I remember we had Nick on. He goes, what did you think of the movie? I was like, it was all right. I wouldn't give him like a real answer. I was like, yeah, it was okay. It was all right. Me and Jesse was so awkward when we interviewed him after we saw the movie. Me and Jesse were like, oh, the movie wasn't good. It wasn't good. And Nick it was funny too because he was telling us the things that did happen and didn't. A lot of things didn't happen. They just switched it up for the movie. Okay. Moldova on the right. Moldova walking out. Let's go. Thailand versus Moldova. You think White Guy would be bald? Oh, you think he's doing the bangs? He's doing little bangs here? He's one of those guys? He does have that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I wonder how Nick's doing. Like, on Facebook, I'll comment on his things. He's got a nice family. He's got his gym going over there in Connecticut. What a story Nick Newell is, though. He fought in the Contender Series. He fought Gaethje. Nick Newell fucking... Could you imagine they sanctioned a fight? Nick Newell versus Justin Gaethje, which is on YouTube. You could see it if you didn't see it. That shit was crazy. And Dana White never wanted to give him a chance, but then eventually he did. He gave him that Contender Series shot. Didn't work out. He fought a guy that was one of Uriah Faber's dudes. Nah, Nick, he hasn't fought in a while. I want to say the last fight was in Bellator. Maybe, when was Nick's? I don't know. The last one I remember was Bellator. But he's coaching now. He's doing a lot of coaching in Connecticut. He's got his own gym. Dude was crazy, man. He was a crazy grappler with that one arm. You couldn't fight the hands. You couldn't do it. He had a way of locking it up where you couldn't fight any hands. You were fucked once he had your back. Dude, that guy was a G, man. Imagine that shit. One arm. Yeah, it's Patty. That's Patty's long-lost Moldovan brother. So now we got Sanit walking in. He's kissing his family. Adorable. Look at little baby girl. That's probably his son over there. Look at that. Unless he's kissing other people's kids. Oh, he put some shades on his son, making his son look cool. Sanit with a... Wow, this is like a family reunion here. Holy shit. He's got his whole family there. He's hugging the whole family. They're there for Sanit. Jake Peacock fighting in the pay-per-view tomorrow? Nick's reach was listed as reach. I think there's another fighter with the nub I did see on the regional scene. Why was RX green in that? Yeah, I still don't know. I didn't get that. Yeah, Nick was a beast. He had some really fun fights. And I think he went the distance, and even though he lost that Contender Series fight, he did go to the distance with that guy. That was a war, him and Gaethje. It's hard to watch. Him versus Gaethje is a tough one. Because they beat the fuck out of each other. Oh, because his profile picture is green? You should have just put his... I wonder if you could put his profile picture as his face on Sora. How do we not get that connection? I don't know. I still don't get it. His profile picture is green, so you're going to make him green? The fuck? Huh? I wonder if Sora probably could make like a blank face. There's probably a way you could make him like a man with no face. I bet there's a way to put that as a command, right? A man with no face. Or a man with a question mark on his face. I think that would be a better command on Sora. Yeah, that Justin fight was crazy. That was. Okay, we're getting ready for round 1 of the co-main event. It's been another glorious stream hanging with the MMA-Holes.
Hanging with the boys.
Tomorrow's going to be un fuego. We did not hit the breakfast goal, but it's okay, man. It's all right. I'll go to bed hungry. It's all right. I picture RX as a green person in my head. He could be. I just figured he was agreeing because he's so young. God knows what he looks like. Who knows? Who the hell knows? I could only imagine. It's like Kevin from Chicago. I don't want to know what they look like. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Keep them anonymous. There's a reason we don't know. Hanging with the boys. Let's get ready for round number 1. Flyweight Muay Thai. We got Paddy Pimblett, Valery Pimblett versus Sanit. Has his whole front row filled with family. That's true. Yeah, Terry did give the 12. That's true. That's true. I could buy a waffle with that for sure. Thank you, Terry. Appreciate that. Buy me a waffle. So, Strungari is the Moldova fighter. This should be an interesting one. Strungari with the floppy hair. Sanit's got the typical Muay Thai look to him. You don't really see many Muay Thai fighters look like the guy on the right. There's a high kick coming in by Sanit. Moldova bouncing in and out. I'm curious what the records are on these guys. Ooh, nice kick to the body. The crowd buzzes every time Sanit lands, and there's a good body shot by Strungari. Strungari, whoa, eats a flying knee up the middle. They clinch up here. And Sanit and Strungari. Strungari says it's Strungari. They separate from the ref. Good low kick there by Strungari. Every time this kid Sanit lands, you hear, hey, from the crowd. 1:55 on the clock. Strungari in and out, trying to bait Sanit in. And there's a right hand by Strungari. Strungari fires in with the right again. Sanit avoids that. Eats the leg kick, knee up the middle. Elbow up the middle by Strungari. They're clinched up again against the ropes with 1:40 on the clock, trying to work it out here. The ref lets him go, and then he separates him. 1:35 left in round number 1. Strungari. Man, oh man, the kicks just keep coming in by Sanit. And the crowd just keeps cheering as a front kick moves in. Outside leg kick by Strungari. Pops in with the jab. Strungari eats the body shot, keeps moving forward. Strungari very aggressively moving in there as he puts in that body shot. Leg kick to follow. 1:06 on the clock. Another leg kick by Strungari. This kid's very aggressive. Moldova don't mess around. Isn't Kudilaba Moldova? Right? Those guys made different. There's a right hand by Strungari. High kick by Sanit. Oh, another high kick. That was a beauty by Sanit. Flying knee up the middle. Muay Thai clinch. Drills knees off the rib cage. Sanit. Return fire by Strungari. They get pushed off to the ropes. And a separation. 37 seconds on the clock. It's a good fight, man. Good co-main event. Sanit with some leg kicks. Right hand pushing Sanit to the corner. Strungari with the shots, and Sanit eats that. Carves in with an elbow, slips to the ground, and the ref stands him up. 20 seconds left. Damn, these guys, they're not playing around. Sanit and Strungari. Oof. Was that a knockdown? It is. Strungari with a late knockdown, and Sanit looks at the fingers. The count happening. The round expires. Strungari with a late knockdown in round number 1. The crowd not buzzing after that. Nice knockdown by Strungari. I would like to see that again. Show me the replay. 1, please. Wow. Let's see. Where was that shot that landed? It was a flying knee. That was earlier. Knee to the body. There was a kick off the body. Inside leg kick. There was that high kick by Sanit. You got to show the knockdown. No? There's that high kick again. Beauty. Here's the knockdown. It was a right, on the cheekbone. That was a gorgeous shot by Strungari. Damn, right on the cheek. That was a beauty. So a knockdown for Moldova at the end of round 1. That was right on the button. Someone in the chat says, bro looks like a medieval peasant. And then they said he looks like a medieval peasant. Oh, my God. This guy in the chat said he looked like a medieval peasant. All right, here comes Sonnet. Dude, chat rooms are so funny. Goddamn comedians. Strungari is trying to weather the early storm of Sonnet. Sonnet's pissed. A spinning back fist by Strungari. Holy crap. They tangle up again. Referee separates them. 2:27 on the clock. Sonnet throws in the right hand. Carves in with an elbow. Left hand coming in by Sonnet. Another one coming up the middle by Sonnet. High kick spinning around. Kick to the body. Strungari with an inside leg kick. Strungari just walking forward through these shots to the right hand coming in by Strungari. Body shot by Sonnet. High kick by Sonnet right off the face of Strungari. Drills in with body shots. Sonnet rips back with knees to the rib cage. They're clinching up again. Going knee for knee here. Sonnet with nice knees off that rib. Both sides he's working on his way back to the ropes. As Strungari pushes him, he eats shots to the body. Man, Sonnet is really drilling those knees to the body, and an elbow by Strungari. Strungari and Sonnet tangle up again, a knee to the body. Man, Sonnet is just drilling knees to that body. Strungari's got to protect the body, but just pushes forward, not even caring about these body shots. Strungari is just getting ripped apart, but pushes Sonnet to the cage. And those knees are up the middle. They're violent by Sonnet. More knees coming in by Sonnet. Spinning elbow by Strungari. And there's a separation by the ref. So the ref lets Sonnet work in the clinch. Ooh, nice left hand by Strungari to the face of Sonnet. And Sonnet grabs the body and pushes him up against the ropes again. Going back to the body. Those knees are working nice by Sonnet. He looks like he may have a message for the queen. Yeah, it's crazy. I come delivering bad news, milady. There's only one fight left on the card. 45 seconds left in round number 2. Ooh, nice spinning elbow by Sonnet to the face of Strungari. Damn, Strungari's eating shots. We might have a split fight. Oh, a nice knee to the body again by Sonnet. So Strungari's pushing forward, but he's just eating shots by Sonnet. Sonnet doing a great job in that clinch. Comes in with the elbow. Tries to go high. And it looks like, oh, those body shots definitely slowing down Strungari. Strungari eats the right up the middle. Strungari comes in with a couple of right hands. Oh, he's trying to finish strong here. 10 seconds left. Pushing Sonnet to the ropes. Strungari's a tough dude. They're split up again. Separation with only seconds left. A high kick by Sonnet. 2 in the books. It looks like a split fight to me.
Wonderful, wonderful.
In this co-main event. Strungari versus Sonnet. Damn, man. Hey, shout out to Freeze, baby. Thank you, Freeze. Coming in with a 5. 499 super chat. Thank you.
Most will you forgive JDM for not using his ethnic Italian name since it's come out that his parents told peeps to just call him Jack? Happy breakfast.
I'll never forgive him. Never forgive him. So his parents were embarrassed of his Italian heritage as well. Never forget the whole family. Never forgive them. He should embrace the Giacomo. How dare he? Why would you name him something and then say, nah, call him something else? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Disgrazia. I'll never forgive Giacomo for that. I think Giacomo is actually a cool name, to be honest. I think it's pretty cool. He's disgrazi. Bro looks like a Shrek character coming from Kingdom far, far away. He does. Whoa, slip to the mat. Strungari. Back up to the feet. 3. We're in second co-main events. Third round. 2:35 on the clock. And I think we got a split fight. Those body shots that are hitting on Strungari, I think took a little wind out of the sails. Let's see. More shots to the body coming in by Sonnet. Sonnet working on that body some more. They tangle up. Strungari getting tangled up. Beautiful work in the clinch by Sonnet. And Strungari having his hands full here in the second and the co-main event. La Costa Nostra for a reason. Unbelievable. Giacomo Della Maddalena changing his name like that. Disgrazi. Walking around with that Australian accent like he's not Italian. How dare he? 1:45 on the clock. They're tangled up again. Separation by the ref. Hey, it's a kangaroo. Strungari trying to move in and land shots, but he's just eating more body shots. And then Sonnet slips to the ground and Strungari grabbed onto the leg. 1:29 left. Oh, nasty. Oh, shit. Strungari dropped him. Oh, my God. Strungari put 2 on the kisser in the 3rd round in a fight that he was losing. I only thought he got that first round. It looked like it was the Sonnet show, and the crowd is stunned as Strungari put 2 on the kisser. Moldova gets the knockdown. The ref steps in, says no more. Moldova, Paddy Pimblett with the carnage in round number 3.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Crazy. Dude, that knockout was crazy. His head was right there. Boom. Boom. Oh, my God. Boom. 3 shots. That was crazy. He got stunned. And it's like a video game. You know when you're playing like one of those fighting games or Street Fighter or whatever where the fighter gets stunned? My man was stunned. He was like stiff. He ate 3 shots. Bap, bap, bap. And Moldova puts him down in round number 3. What a win by Valeri. In a card, I don't think we saw any bonuses. This was a bonus-free card. Give it to Valeri. Unless I missed the bonus. Maybe I missed a couple of bonuses. Did I miss? Maybe. I wasn't paying attention to the post-fight interviews. But what a finish, man. Moldova putting him on the kisser. Great job. Valeri Strungari. What a job there. What do you think? Did you like that? Did you like what you seen there? Uh-oh, what's this? What is this? Hold up a second here. Any more drama in the UFC? What's this? What's this? Any drama at the weigh-ins? Dude, Luke Thomas got to chill with the political stuff, man. Luke is losing his mind. Luke's got to chill with the political shit, man. He's got a hard on, man, for the prez. One guy got a bonus. We saw 2 pretty violent knockouts, so I'm assuming it's one of those 2. But Benny missed weight. I did see a Benny thing pop. You know when you go on social media and then it pops up for a second and it goes away? That just happened to me. I saw it was Benny. So did he miss weight? Fuck. God damn it. I can't pick him now. Fuck. I can't pick him now. Remember I said on the last stream, last Fight Buddies we did, I'm picking all guys that made the weight. The guys that missed the weight, never picking them again until we see a lose. Oh, fuck. Benny was my lock. God damn it. Damn, Benny, man. The fuck, dude?
Ah, super chat.
Most I'm huge Blanchfield fan. Please ensure her win.
I can't lock it. I don't know what. Blanchfield, I'm going to pick her. I will say that. Thank you, Freeze. I'm going to pick her. But Cortez got, like, she's so retarded. She might actually win. But I'll pick Blanchfield. Well, I'll lock it in for you. We'll lock it in. You think he's going to pull out of the fight? They're going to face off tonight. We'll see at the ceremonial weigh-ins what happens. His parents never said call him Jack. They said and meant call him Jock. That's right, D-Man. You tell them. So these lies. Dude, I hope we get those $2,000 tariff checks. I'm for it. I'm for it. Let's go. Let's get those tariff checks. Yeah, Cortez, there's a lot of weird stuff going on. I didn't realize until hearing her interviews lately. She's not all there. She's a little off. She's just as crazy as T-City. They need to give that $2,000 Trump check only to people who have proof of income. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Let's get the tariff checks going out. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Before the year's up. It's Christmas is rolling around the corner. Let's get those tariff checks coming in. That'll make a lot of people. If those tariff checks come in, I can't wait to see the crying with that. Dude, it's crazy. The whole political world right now is nuts. There's a lot of arguing online. It's gross, man. It's fucking gross. They're all scumbags. They're all scumbags. Why are you wasting your time arguing online about them? I would rather not get the 2,000 and then give all these worthless pieces of trash. You don't pay tax money. Well, I mean, we'll find out who's getting this. We'll find out. But it is more, the rich aren't getting it. That's what I did hear. I hear people that are making a lot. You know, rich aren't getting that. If it does come around. I'm making a big dono if I get. Yeah, all right, JJ. I'll wait for it. Dude, when the stimulus checks were coming in, that was when we were at our peak in donations. It was crazy. When stimulus checks hit, it was fire on the MMA-Holes. During COVID, there were donations left and right. It was fantastic. Let's go. $2,000 checks. Let's go. Trump is not the GOAT. The GOAT is Fedor Emelianenko. We're in the best timeline, and I don't have any social media. I can't see the babies cry. Yeah, it's good. It's smart. If I didn't have the show, I would be with you. It's a disaster. There's so much crying by people that are supposed to be covering MMA. It's just crazy, man. These fucking people are ill. They're sick. They're sick individuals. Just on there crying about fucking politics. It's like, get a life. People are your fans for sports. They're not here to watch you cry about politics, you retard, Luke Thomas. Like, he is a fucking retard. Is this a ploy to reel people back to MAGA? Wait, hold on. To reel people back to MAGA since Epstein. So this whole mysterious Epstein file thing, it's conveniently released. You mean to tell me they was sitting on this shit and all of a sudden they release it now? Out of all times, we're releasing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all bullshit. They all have shit on each other. The Dems, the fucking Republicans, they all have fucking shit on each other. And they just wait. They sit on it until the appropriate time and then they release it. It's just fucking, it's nauseating just to get people screaming and yelling at each other. They're all fucking animals. It's crazy, man. The whole thing is crazy. It's just to get us all to argue with each other. That's what it is, man. You're just buying into it. Like, people that are going out there and say, look, this person's guilty of this and that person's guilty. They're all fucking criminals, man. It's just a matter. We just have to make sure everyone in our bubble's good. And so far, I got to be honest with you. Everything so far is good here. I can't complain. We could fix healthcare. So here's the main event. Gregor Thom versus Pompetch PK Sonchai. The chat has Pompetech for the win. 67%. I'm going to end that poll. I'm going to end it right now. We're getting ready. Let's go. I barely ever watch one. You are missing out. And by the way, tomorrow is a big pay-per-view after the UFC event. Big pay-per-view that we're going to be covering. So now's the time to get into it. If you're going to watch one, watch these early cards. They've been a lot of fun.
Clam.
Whoa.
Clam.
Fight. Macaroni.
Clam. Fight. Clam. Fight. Clam.
Look, another decision.
Macaroni.
God bless the USA. God bless the MMA-Holes. God bless the Most family. I missed most of the stream today because I forgot it was on. Looks like we're getting close to releasing the dragons.
Oh, yeah.
If you haven't subscribed and now is your chance.
Thank
Hit
you,
that
Macaroni.
thumbs up emoji.
Thank you, man. We made it through another 1FC stream, approaching 4 hours. We're approaching the glorious 120,000K. Tomorrow is going to be unhinged. It's going to be out of control. Get your picks in at MMAHoles.tv for the UFC event. And then we run over to 1FC, where we react to that as well. Thank you, man. Macro. Hey, anyone that donated tonight, seriously, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate each and every one of you constantly supporting us. Main event about to kick off. Flyweight Muay Thai coming in. I know a lot of people on our channel, they're, mostly UFC fans, like to watch the mainstream stuff. But I do say, this is free on YouTube. You give it a shot. I think you're going to like it. You here for anarchy? Yeah, it's like us arguing about politics it's really dumb. It's like you're arguing about stupidity. We don't know all the information. We act like we do. We're getting fed things to make each other argue with each other. It's so stupid. Google won't let me buy a membership or donate. I'll try to figure out a way. How dare what? Why? Yeah, message Google. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Well, Streamlabs. You're better off Streamlabs anyway. More fun songs. Yeah, fuck Google. Go to Streamlabs. Link in a live chat. 120K tomorrow. Oh, yeah. 20K. That's guaranteed. We'll hit that prelims. Actually, we might even hit it before we go live. If you guys do, I know you guys are repeating it. Just contact the Google support if you do have those issues. And if they can't fix it, screenshot it, send it to me, and then I can message Google. 173 Super Bond versus Nori. This is the real card. Are you more excited about 173 over 322? I'm still more excited about 322, but I like the fact that there's a lot of juice, and the last one pay-per-view was fun. And this one's on a more tolerable time. If you're just a fan of fighting, period, BKFC is always good. Yeah, BKFC is fun too. I like 1FC because you got some skilled Muay Thai, like the striking in 1FC. These skilled Muay Thai fighters are just, it's a pleasure to watch. It really is. I do truly enjoy it. Although tomorrow's kickboxing heavy. I got to be honest. I think I'd rather MMA over kickboxing. I like MMA. Muay Thai, then kickboxing, and then grappling could go suck a dick. But tomorrow is heavy kickboxing. Kickboxing is good, but it's not as good as Muay Thai to me. 322 is stacked. It is. It's stacked more for the casual fans, for sure. One cards that aren't the morning ones usually aren't as good. So I'm scared. Yeah, there's a lot of kickboxing tomorrow. I'm a little nervous. You got Stamp, so you'll have the Stamp Simps tomorrow as well, which I do find a little annoying. Those Stamp Simps are a little annoying. Stamp Fairtex, whatever her name is. 173 is a good card, and 322 does have a solid damn. Yeah, it's going to be a good 1-2 punch for sure. It's going to be fun. It is. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm using virtual card right now until physical one gets here in the mail. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I tell you what, though, Streamlabs is better. It's the better way, to be honest. The one thing I like about the YouTube is the members. I do like that because you guys get a lot of perks with that. But Streamlabs, if you're really looking to support, I urge Streamlabs because we get most of the cut on that one. Streamlabs has been great. We use our EBT cards to donate to Slauson. I won't miss any fights tomorrow. I'm making the thumb. No, it's going to be no members only. But we have ones already scheduled. This will redirect to 173. And then tomorrow I'm going to schedule the UFC. It's going to be a long Saturday. But it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a good time. I don't think I'm going to be burnt out. I think I'm going to be able to truck through it. I hope. I hope I can get through it. Man, when Jess was here, it was a lot easier. The 1-2 punch, bouncing back and forth. We could take breaks. I don't know anyone that does the kind of commentary we do for that long. Pompetch, Gregor Thom. This is the main event of the evening. We're getting ready to start round number 1. Let's go, boys. What do we got? We're going to finish with some carnage. Can we use EBT for donos? Yeah, subscribe or you will bust your asshole open for sure. It's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. Round 1. Pompetch versus Gregor Thom. Thom in the blue wrap gloves and Pompetch in the red. And Thom aggressively moving Pompetch towards the corner early. Thom eats a left hook, man. You can see the speed on these guys. Thom slowly, cautiously moves in. Both guys nullify each other with the kick. Left hand, clinch, Thom. And Pompetch tries to return fire with some knees off the body. Pompetch spins Thom to the ropes. Thom trying to spin back in position of control. Thom working from off the ropes with the knees. And Pompetch and Thom just dancing around, tangled up early. They're doing that Muay Thai clinch, knees back and forth on each other. We got Thailand versus Scotland. They separate. 2:05 on the clock. Thom moves in, rips in the low kick. Pompetch goes high with the kick off the head of Thom. Thom fires back in with the jab. Inside leg kick by Scotland. Outside Scotland. Scotland moving in. Pompetch with some more leg kicks. A right hand by Thom. Nice jab. Stiff to the face. Pompetch lands a good right over the top. And an outside leg kick by Pompetch. Thom comes in with the leg kick, the left hand. Pompetch trying to kick to the body. Thom moves into a left hand by Pompetch. Nice left by Thom. Backs up Pompetch. Pompetch resets, gets right back in front of him. Kicks off the hip. They tangle up again. 1:20 on the clock. 3 rounds here in the main event. And they're tangled up by the ropes. The ref looking to separate. They both tap on each other, say, okay, let's mutually break up. A little warning to Scotland by the referee. They high five and back in front of each other. So a lot of respect by the guys as they both fire in with some kicks. Good jab by Thom. Thom comes back with the jab again. Thom kicking to the body. Pompetch kicks low. Knee to the body by Thom. Both guys kneeing each other in the clinch again. 50 seconds left in round 1. Stuck against the ropes once more. And a separation by the ref. Come on, baby. Stamp is pretty hot. Yeah, a lot of people simping on the stamp. Bring Jess back or we riot. DM her. Nice flurry coming in again, but Pompetch returns fire. Rights and lefts. Trust me, I could use the help. But she's kind of checked out for a while. You just took a awesome dump? Thanks for sharing. 10 pounds. I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. Although I'm kind of disgusted because, you know, like if I didn't know what you look like, now I'm picturing you like clenching those teeth, pushing it out, like giving birth in the toilet. Right hand's coming in by Thom. It's kind of a disgusting thought. But I am jealous. I wish I could take a good bowel movement. I have a lot of constipation problems. 1 in the books. Who you guys think got round 1? Let me know. Close fight. I'm telling you, it's better than sex, a good dump. It is. We get ready for a second round. Will this go the distance? Let's go, Freeze. Freeze dropping $4.99. Thank you so much.
Super chat.
Mos, are you sticking with Islam? He's going up and never had to deal with someone with boxing as high level as JDM, who's also your paisan. Mad shrugging emoji.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Islam. Even though Max Holloway is saying he's going to get knocked out I think Blessed is wrong. Oh, shit, Tom. Oh, I thought he dropped him there. It was a slip. Thank you so much, Freeze, man. Yeah, I'm going to go with Islam. Actually, I want to see this ceremonial face-off. I really liked Islam in the face-off at the press conference. I thought he looked very confident. He was kind of had that swag. Well, speaking of swag, Tom's coming in super aggressive, but slips to the mat. Tom is going in heavy with shots here in the second round, looking for the kill shot. They're tangled up again, 2:25 on the clock. Yeah, I do like Islam. Maybe I'm biased. I could be. But Giacomo might spoil the party. I think it's tailor-made. I think the script is in for Islam. Switch to the Guinea. I feel like a traitor. A lot of people are picking him. Actually, hold on. Let me see Goat Milk. Let's see what people are picking. They're clinched up. Separate again. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, Tom gets cracked with a right. Pompetch puts him to the knee. So we got our first knockdown here as Tom takes a walk to the corner, regroups. Wow, 77% picking Makhachev. And we continue the second round. Tom got clipped. Pompetch coming in aggressive. The chat picked Pompetch. Pompetch looking good in two. Eats an elbow by Tom. Damn, Pompetch looking really good. Body shot left. Oh, nice right hand by Pompetch. Right on the cheekbone, left hand. Body shot by Tom. Pompetch trying to work the body as well, moving in with the jab, moving back Tom. Way better round here as a right hand by Pompetch comes into the face of Tom. Good body shot by Tom, right hand by Pompetch. Tom is ripping to the body. Ooh, uppercut by Tom, and Pompetch just eats it like nothing. Oh, Pompetch with a right hook, putting Tom to the mat again. Tom takes a seat for the second time, and Pompetch is cheering around. Tom gets back up, fixes the trunks. He's looking around, puts the mouthpiece back in his face, puts his hands up, and he is wobbled, man. Pompetch's got to step on the gas here. He might be able to TKO him. Oh, there's that right hand by Pompetch again. Clips him, 45 seconds left. Can Tom survive? Pompetch's on the hunt. Moving forward, looking for the kill shot. Puts him down again, and that's it. That's it. Take a seat, Scotland. Take a seat. Pompetch, PK, Senchai with the carnage in round number 2. Ah!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow, that was a good fight. What a finish. Pompetch with a beautiful performance, sitting him 3 times. 3 knockdowns in round 2 for Pompetch. The ref steps in and says, no more. No more, please. Put him out of his misery. Man, that was a good finish. I hate that Dariush missed weight. I fucking can't stand it. He was my lock underdog. And now I might have to pick the other way. Fucking hell, Dariush. God damn it. I'm gonna look at the scales and actually let me pull up the scales now. Oh God. Man, I wanted Benny to get the win. BSD too much of a brute. Darius would dismantle him unless he gets caught. So now that he missed weight, I am not as confident. I was pretty confident. Like, look at this fucking clown. Look at like I open up. I'm not even following Luke Thomas. Why am I getting recommended this shit? X is broken, man. UFC 322. The Ovan, he arrived early. Damn, man. Benny was my under. Let's see. There's Islam. Was early to the scale, 322. Weigh-ins, okay. He's good to go. Here's the both of these guys. So they're saying JDM had to use the curtain. JDM looking like a skeleton, but it's the weigh-ins. They're not going to look like. Here's Cortez. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a peek at this. See what Tracy's working with. I got to be honest with you, man. I don't find her attractive at all because, like, she's got a good bod on her. Not much going on upstairs. But with those eyelashes and stuff, what are you doing? Why are you putting that on your eyes? You're not fooling me. With those stupid ass eyelashes.
125.6. 125.6.
125.
She might win though, man. She might beat Blanchfield. The Hawk. Oh, here's JD on the. I was gonna do this anyway, so I'm gonna just do this on air. I was gonna do this off air. Here's JDM on the scale.
169.8.
Wait, no.
The official weight for Jack Della Maddalena.
Oh,
and with
oh,
that,
he came in under. He came in under. Wow.
Your main event for UFC 322 is now official.
Oh. So he really wanted to make sure he hit that. Was this a, wow, he's kind of a little wobbly out there. Look at smushed face. There he is. Okay, so he made the weight. That's good. It's Cortez again. Where's Benil? Hey, we're live. Well, that was yesterday's stream. Between 155 and welterweight, is this the difference? I tell you what, man. He looks the same. He doesn't look much different. Yeah, why not fix that nose? I don't understand. And then he got asked it, and people are criticizing the reporter, the media guy, for asking the question about his nose. I mean, I think we all want to know why he's not fixing that thing. Why not just fix it? Fix your fucking nose. Okay, look, there's a bunch of nobodies. What? Give me the Benny. Where's Benny? Benny. Benny and the Jets. By 1.2 pounds. Here's the guy here. He looks good. Benoit looks good. I think he's massively overrated, to be honest with you. A lot of Tracy Cortez simping. Whoa. What happened here? I mean, I gotta give her a pass, right? What the hell? Laura Stanko throwing back. Bud Light at 10:15 in the. Boy, oh boy, they did their dirty with that picture. Holy shit! The fuck was that? So Dariush missed weight. Where the fuck is Dariush? Oh, there he is. Where's the video? I want to see what he looks like on the scale. Did he might have missed on purpose. He could have. They're saying 500 grams over the American's side. The fight is still happening. BSD will get 20% of the purse. You guys think he missed on purpose? I have not. Oh, here we go. Let's see what he looks like here. He tried. 1.2 pounds. He might have.
Hold up. You gotta move in the middle. 157.2.
157.2. Huh.
157.2.
So Benny tried. He got nude for us.
157.2.
157.2. Fucking Anik. I can't listen to him. Thank God we do what we do. Anik's the worst.
A pound and 2 ounces over.
A pound and 2 ounces. He's shredded, though. Holy shit.
Stay on the scale, please. Big free legs. Here we go.
Man, he was right there. I tell you. Man, he was the dog, and I don't know if I could pick him now, guys. I don't know if I could do it. Right, D-Man, how annoying is John Anik? I don't know why. I just can't fucking do. I can't listen to the guy. I thought Goldberg was so much better. Damn. I can't break. Like, now I got to pick Saint Denis, but I might still pick Benny, and I'm going to go against. I just think he's a better fighter. I got to be honest with you. Oh, J-Beers, you knew he was going to miss weight. J-Beers acting like he knew how the weight cut was going. Cut it out. Now I can't. Now it's tough because I've been picking every guy against every guy that missed weight. Yeah, you know what, D-Man? I think that's what it is, too. I think it's how he handled the fans, where he called them the worst common denominator, and then he was, like, crying about his job. He's like, oh, I'm never around my family, and, oh, I have mental health. Oh, shut up, John Anik. No one cares, man. You told me on the phone call that he was going to miss weight? Wait, when did you say he was going to miss weight? You might have. I check out during phone calls sometimes, so you might have. Did you say he was going to miss weight? You didn't say that. Stop it. He's way too civilized now. We can visit the Don. He's like 25 minutes away. Moss doesn't listen. We tell him not to make a certain pick, and he still makes it. That's true. I don't listen to any of you guys. I don't know. I think he might be the only one. Fucking Benil. Here's another angle of it. Man, I wanted to be right about this so bad. I felt it was an easy pick, but with him missing weight, I'm not confident anymore.
157.2.
I don't think he did it on purpose, to be honest, because he's like right there. He got to make 156. He's like right there. I think he actually tried to hit it. So he might have had a bad cut. Fuck. God damn it, Benny. You're my dog. Fucking asshole. Look at this guy. What is this? What the fuck is this? This guy trying to look like Cam Scadaboo? What?
I gotta ask you, does this still feel like champ fights after Islam Makhachev?
What is that? What is this thing? What is this? What is that thing? What is this? The fuck is this? What am I looking at here?
I gotta ask you, does this still feel like champ fights after Islam Makhachev, Zhang Weili had to vacate their belts to challenge for the upper class? Do you think that they missed out on a promotional opportunity here, or does it still feel like a champ fight to you?
It's definitely a missed opportunity, at least as far as...
This is New York Post Sports. This is New York Post Sports. Okay? New York Post, the worst newspaper ever. These are the guys that got talking sports. Guys that probably never even threw a football, threw a punch. These are probably the most unathletic people you've ever seen in your life.
Kind of getting that message out to the masses.
Look at this guy.
They're really looking to...
Got the RX lisp.
Get just a gigantic figure out.
Is that RX? Wait, hold up a second here. Hold on a second. Wait a second.
There, it's much easier to promote these two fights if you just say they're champions.
Is that RX? Is he working for New York? Wait, hold on a second here. What's going on here? Hold on a second. That might be him.
Versus champion. We don't have that. There's the qualifiers that, hey, listen, these are two of the best. They were the best of their weight class.
It sounds just like him.
Not of the best. They were the best in their respective weight classes. Zhang Weili, Islam Makhachev coming up and challenging for new belts.
What do you think fighters think when they see people like this talking? New York Post. Can't show that. Can't show that either. Can't show that. Can't show that. Can't show that. What else you want to talk about before we get out of here? Crazy. Crazy. It's fucking crazy. Look at this. What are they doing now? I probably can't show this either. The Flan Challenge. Look at this.
No, keep it.
Look at this. What are we doing here? What's happening? What are we doing here? Grow up. What are you doing? Look at this. Well, grow up. What are we doing here, man? This is the weigh-in show. What's happening here? It's like with Regis and Kathy Lee. What is this? The fuck is happening?
Let's go, champ.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
In the end, it doesn't even matter. I put my trust in you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Who doesn't love Linkin Park, man? Rest in peace. This is what they're doing on the weigh-in shows. Come on, man. I got better things to do. What is this? Look at this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. What are we doing here? Do you think they're fucking these two? You think DC's plowing it? He's hitting that? What are they? Are they wrestling here? What's happening here? Oh, they're playing football? Interception. God damn, man. This is so I don't understand. What am I why are they doing this? They got a wheel. Frankie Edgar's there. Tom Brady will be a guest on DC's new show. That's pretty cool. Good for DC there. Getting old Fire Marshal Bill on his show. Ronda still today sold more than all those great fighters have come behind her. What? Hold on. Let me listen to this over here like this so I don't get nailed.
Sold more than all those great fighters that have come behind her.
Whoa.
Super chat.
Chrome coming in deep into the stream. Let's go, Chrome.
Some of the funniest stuff happens on the morning weigh-in show. They cuss, they get drunk, they talk about Sankos melons.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any of it's funny. I've seen it. I've seen the show before. I can't watch it. I don't know. I don't know why I can't. Like, I like some goofy shit, but that's even too corny for me. Could you even believe that? I branded off of cringe and weird, goofy stuff, and how could you be more cringe than me? I can't watch it. It's like, I feel like I'm watching, like, I don't think it's funny at all. It's like, I feel like it's catered to 12-year-olds. Like, that's not adult humor. That's like, it's for kids. I feel like I'm watching, like, I don't know. It just feels like I'm watching PBS or something like for the kids. I think they're trying to get young kids involved or just real retarded adults. I don't know what it is. Give me some adult humor. It feels like, I don't know, it's like Sesame Street.
Conor McGregor's the only one that sold more. Brock Lesnar maybe too. But, like, not many sold more than Ronda. Like, that's how.
But I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get younger because a lot of the audience is older. So that's why they bring in the social media people. They're like, hey, let's have a goofball morning zoo type fucking morning show, weigh-in show. I don't know. Dude, it's so bad. I never laugh. I never watch. Like, I've seen some of the weigh-ins, and I'm like, just tell me the results. Like, what are we doing? Or have a Sanko show her tits or something. Can we get some, go somewhere with this?
How big a star she was. And I know people get mad at her because of the way she talks at times, but bro, she just.
I heard your podcast partner Chael talking about how she's never had a top 10 pay-per-view, and I'm like, that's not accurate.
That is not true.
She has.
Dude, she was selling like crazy.
Yeah.
She said that. Wait, Ronda. We'll do it right now. Like we'll get right to the bottom of it. Ronda Rousey. He said she never had a top 10 pay-per-view. I feel like her in home. Hold on. Let me see. Top UFC. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I feel like Chael's off on that. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, so number one is Mayweather-Pacquiao, which they're flirting with each other to run that back. But very smart. Very smart. What they're doing is they're going to do it in the Sphere. In a fight no one gives a shit about. It was way past the prime when the first one happened. Biggest buy rate of all time. They're running it back in the Sphere. Well played. Because now you got my attention. And it's on Netflix.
Super chat.
So, yeah, it's going to work.
Every time I watch DC is chugging beer out Weidman.
He's chugging beer out Weidman? What? Oh, they're chugging, him and Weidman are chugging beer? Oh, boy. I don't know, man. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you. They're chugging beer. Great quality content. All right, so where's Ronda? So McGregor Mayweather was number 2. Okay. De La Hoya Mayweather. UFC 229. What a card that was. Mayweather Canelo. Damn, man. Canelo was a baby in that fight too, right? 2013. Poirier McGregor, Diaz McGregor, Poirier McGregor 3. That's crazy, man. Damn, McGregor Cerrone, McGregor Diaz, Mayweather Cotto, Fury Usyk, Trinidad. It's crazy how McGregor is infused in all this shit. It's so crazy, right? Think about this. Boxing's been around for how long, and UFC is like all over the place here. It's crazy. Ronda is not in top 10. Chael's right. So DC's full of shit. We don't get to Ronda until... Yo. Hold on a second. Here we go. Rousey home. I was right. So Rousey home, 193. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, my God. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. There's 27 events above Ronda. So for a female fight, I think she's the highest one for female fights, right? Yeah. So she's the highest grossing like female fight. Ironically, she got knocked the fuck out in that fight. Nunes 207, not far behind that. Yeah, so when you're talking about women's MMA, and let's be honest, like women's combat sports, right? Like where are the female fights up here? There's no female boxing matches. So you got to think about this. If you're talking about women in sports, in combat sports, yeah, Ronda's a beast. She's an absolute beast. But when you're talking about overall, Chael's full of shit. I mean, Chael's right. Not full of shit. DC's full of shit. DC, once again, lying fat bastard. Lying fat bastard. DC. DC being a lying fat bastard he is. Damn, you guys dropping super chats. Thank you guys, man. You guys are very nice. You could keep me on here all day.
Super chat.
And I'm with it. Freeze.
Johnson destroyed and gone new. Does Jake have a chance?
Man, I would have to go with Anthony. Or are you talking about Joshua? I would have to go Joshua all day. But I tell you what, the Great White Hope, Sir Jake Paul. Could you imagine if he's standing over Anthony Joshua's unconscious body live on Netflix? The rigging that people will be screaming about will be insane, and I'll be all for it. I will be all for it. Thank you, Freeze.
Super chat.
Uncle Chrome coming in with the 5. Thank you, Chrome.
It's boring if you watch during the weigh-ins. It's after the fighters weigh-in when they start getting faded and X-rated.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, I haven't gotten that far. I've seen the clips, though. I think it's all boring, to be honest.
That's the thing, though, right? Like, Ronda still today sold more than...
But in fairness to them, I don't watch anything, man. I don't watch anything MMA-related. I struggle to watch Embedded. Like, I had to force myself to watch a couple of the Embeddeds. We had nothing to watch. Me and my parents, the Rangers game was in an intermission. And I was like, okay, what are we going to watch? I'm like, how about the Embedded? I don't watch anything UFC related other than the fights. I just don't want to be, I don't know. I don't find interest in it. And I don't want to be swayed, in my opinion. It just doesn't do it for me.
Great fighters that have come behind her.
Unless I'm on air, I'll use it for content.
Conor McGregor's the only one that sold more. Brock Lesnar maybe too.
Wait, what did he say?
Like, not many sold more than Ronda. Like, that's how big a star she was.
Why is he lying? Why is DC lying? You hear this? Why is he lying?
That's the thing, though, right? Like, Ronda still today sold more than all those great fighters that have come behind her. Conor McGregor's the only one that sold more. Brock Lesnar maybe too.
What? Dude, I just showed like 26 more fights. What is he talking about? What's DC? What is he on? He's blatantly lying on that show. We had to fact check him. Poirier McGregor, Diaz McGregor, Poirier McGregor. I mean, I guess because you have McGregor involved, but the other guys are on there. Usman Masvidal got more. UFC 100. I mean, I guess if you take McGregor out of the equation, Lesnar Carwin, Usman Masvidal, 251. The fuck is he talking about? He missed a couple. I guess we're not talking boxing. It's crazy what McGregor's done, though. It's fucking nuts. When you look at pay-per-view buys, talk about a superstar. We're not going to see anything like him ever again in our lifetimes. When it comes to just like pure superstar, it's fucking crazy what that guy's done. It really is. It's bonkers. If Ilya could stay active, maybe I don't know. He's got some sort of following. So there's a couple other fights that he kind of missed. But I mean, if you're including boxing and MMA, I mean, Ronda's on 26. Now, but if you talk about women's MMA, it's a whole different story. You talking about like what Ronda did with women? There's no other woman in the history of combat sports, boxing or MMA that's had the power of Ronda. But here's the funny part about Ronda. Her two top pay-per-views, she lost. She lost to Holm and she lost to Nunes. So even with that being said, she lost both of those. Dude, DC, man. The fuck's going on with you?
Wonderful.
CTE. Kainotto.
Moss, what's the difference between the lion from The Wizard of Oz and DC? One is an African lion and the other is a lying African.
He's fucking... DC is such a company guy. And I get it. He's getting paid by the UFC. I also get it that they're flirting with Ronda for the White House card. You know they're doing that. You could see Ronda is training. Have you seen the shape that Ronda Rousey's in? She's never in this shape. Usually between fights, she gets a little frumpy and shit like that when she was competing. And then she went, like Derek Lewis said, weight cut Ronda. Derek was into weight cut Ronda Rousey. Thank you, Kainotto. Now, you got all year round. Like, Ronda is in legit shape. Like, Ronda's seriously contemplating coming back for sure. I know she's dancing around it, but I guarantee she's flirting with the UFC. Popped out 2 kids. Look at this. Dude, look at Ronda right now. Look at the shape this girl's in. She banged out 2 kids. I can't play the music. But look at this. Look at her. Dude, look at this. She's back. I'm back. Ronda Rousey's back. Look at this girl. Banged out 2 kids. Pushing 40. DC knows that you can't be saying bad things. Joe Rogan, have you noticed? Did you see Joe Rogan's response to Ronda? I'll play that in a second after we beat off to this real quick. You notice that Joe Rogan took the high road with Ronda? Why do you think that is? Because the UFC is flirting with her. These guys are being company men. But Chael Sonnen, who is working with the UFC as well, at least Chael's being a little more real. Going against the grain. Yeah, but you know, D-Man, what they're going to do. If they bring Ronda back, what are they going to do? They're going to drag Misha Tate's corpse back into the cage or some shit. They're going to put some novelty fight together. There's no title fight. They're going to just put some novelty, just like they're going to do with Conor. Novelty situation. Try to get her in a position to win on the White House lawn. Look at this. All the clams in the sauna. I mean, what the fuck? Look, what the hell is going on here? It's crazy. It's getting crazy here. Now, she's taking this serious. She's not playing around. If you're coming here for the 1FC stream, we're talking UFC. 1FC's done. It's great. Another great card. Fantastic. I was going to do this anyway. On my own time, but now I'm going to do it with you guys. This goes to show you, like, I'm not even doing content right now. This is just what I would be doing. Like, I would sign off. I got to make those emojis for the members for tomorrow. But I would sign off and I would go down this rabbit hole and I'd be talking to myself. So thank you for sticking around. All right, let's see. I'll play this and we'll get out of here. Listen to this guy. This guy got ripped apart by Ronda. Actually, let me see if I can find the Ronda clip. Here, listen to this.
I mean, I have everything I want. There's nothing that would really change my life.
I have everything I want. She's like the female Ariel. Same fucking voice.
Is there a price point that would get you back in the octagon?
I mean, I have everything I want.
I have everything I want.
There's nothing that would really change my life.
Let's do price points on this.
Okay, $1 billion.
$150 million.
$1 billion.
Ronda's full of shit.
$350 million.
Billion.
You're just fighting Bert Kreischer.
All right.
Man, I can't fucking stand Bert Kreischer. He's another one. They should put him on the weigh-in show. He's just as funny as them.
I will beat the shit out of you in your backyard for this house.
How long do I get to train? I was just talking to Joe on the walk over. How long for me to train to beat Ronda? That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
Ronda called Joe Rogan a fan with an audience. Dude, this guy was like a legit martial artist. Like, Joe actually was legit. He took it serious for at least a good 2 years. Isn't he like a jiu-jitsu black belt as well?
It's interesting. Is that how you feel?
And then you got this cackling asshole that doesn't want to piss off Joe.
Never fought.
He fought Taekwondo, right?
Never fought. That's not fighting. It's not fighting.
Well, I'm going to exit this conversation.
So she's saying Joe never fought, which is a lie. He did fight. I mean, not in the UFC, of course. So listen to Joe's response. Hold on a second.
Oh, super chat.
Joe never fought.
Most, can you imagine the hype if Ronda at White House?
It would be pretty nuts. It would. Because you get all the crazy casuals, the old school people from back in the day that would just tune in for Ronda fights. The WWE people as well. She's flirted with them. Bert thinks he's cute. Dude, Bert Kreischer is I don't even want to say it. I can't stand him. Like, I can't stand him. And I can't stand anyone that finds him funny. I can't stand them either.
She's a legend. I mean, I got nothing but love and respect for that lady. What she did was so impressive. She was the first legitimate female superstar. She made the UFC female division possible.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for her...
That's true. These are true things.
Dana was very open about never having female UFC fighters. It took someone that was that dynamic, that was that special, to open his eyes and go, you know what? I think this lady's a star. And to be the type, like, when she said, like, I wasn't an expert, everyone's entitled to their opinion, you know, but you got to understand why she thinks like that. Because she has a champion mentality. You never fought, you ain't shit. You know, it's real simple.
That's why the football guys always do that. You didn't play? You're like, yeah, but I studied the sport.
Doesn't matter. You ain't shit. I get it.
So I think Joe is very knowledgeable about the sport. I mean, he's been there for a very long time. He's competed. Now, maybe not in MMA, but he's still competed. He's a martial artist. He's got belts to prove it. He's got trophies to prove it. You know, maybe not at the highest of levels, but he has competed. He has. And he's well respected. He's a popular podcaster. She doesn't like the fact that Joe has been critical, like a lot of people. Like Ronda, like even if you criticize, and mostly Joe has been very supportive of Rousey. Like most of the time when you hear Rogan talking about Rousey, it's like him crying about her and saying how great she is and what she did. If he says one bad thing, or anyone says one bad thing about Ronda Rousey, no matter how much you praise her, all it takes is one bad thing, and then all of a sudden you're on Ronda's shit list. She's fucking insane. Ronda's nuts. And it's because she had a psychopath mother. Psychopath mother that would armbar her in the bedroom. She would wake up to a fucking triangle choke. Her mom is a lunatic. And that's why Ronda became an Olympian. That's why Ronda became a champion. And that's why Ronda was as a massive star as she was, because of the psychopath upbringing that she had. But she's a fucking head case. She's crazy. She's a crazy woman. And Joe Rogan's got to take the PC route, because not just because he's more mature, Joe Rogan, because he's a company man. That's why.
Aw, super chat.
He should have ripped her an asshole.
Rogan always takes the high road. He did the same with Rampage.
Well, you know why he did that? Because he was in some hot water with black people. Remember that whole thing? You got to be careful with the black guys in Rogan. Rogan was in hot water. He doesn't want to go down that road again. Remember that when they were trying to cancel Rogan? I'm not going to repeat what Rogan said. He's changed a lot, Joe Rogan. He's changed a lot. Only thing Ronda would beat off this Deke. Oh my God. I mean, Ronda back in the day was pretty hot. Back in the day, Ronda was all right when she came in to the UFC. Thank you, Chrome, man. Thank you. Rogan said her boxing was better than Floyd. Yeah, remember when he said he was going to beat Floyd Mayweather? Like, she would beat the shit out of Floyd Mayweather. He sucked her off so bad. But he was still, he was a company guy trying to sell that hype train that was Ronda. And I got to be honest with you, when Ronda was at the peak and running over these girls, I think we all believed it. Like, that this girl could beat Floyd Mayweather. I don't know about that shit. But, like, she was so ahead of the competition because it was in the infancy stages of women's MMA. She was just better. And then they brought in Holly Holm. I remember when they signed Holly, and she shit the bed early. She wasn't doing good. And then went on a run. But Holly was brought into the UFC as the Ronda killer. She was like the Alex Pereira to Izzy Adesanya. That's what Holly was. The only thing is, at least Izzy got redemption, whereas Ronda never got that. But I'll never forget when they brought Holly in, she was the girl. Like, I was saying it. She was the guy that was going to a guy.
Wonderful.
She was the girl that was going to beat Ronda. And that's what happened. And then Amanda Nunes whooped her ass.
Aw, super chat.
Ronda got that IT factor, though. Huge star.
She did.
Star emoji.
She was phenomenal, man. Dude, when she came into the UFC was great. It was great. Everyone was talking about it. And then she kind of rolled over into the Conor era. Dude, it was such a good time to be a UFC fan. It was so much fun. It really was. There was no better time, for me at least. That was great. She was just so much bigger. I mean, no, because she's an Olympian. Like, she's a legit athlete. Her striking wasn't great. Edmund, and that whole nonsense. But, boy, she was good, man. She was the judo in her and the way she was armbarring girls left and right. She had technique. She was good. But now the sport's evolved. And if Ronda came in now, when she came in at the time she did in the UFC, I mean, maybe things... I don't know. You know what? I got to be honest with you. I think if Ronda came in at this time as well, I still think Ronda would be very good. I do. Like, Ronda coming in from Strikeforce now, I still think she would do well. I think women's MMA hasn't evolved that much, to be honest. I think she got a little older. I'm gonna stick with that.
Aw, super chat.
Because look at Carmouche. Look at what Carmouche is doing.
In fairness to Ronda, she also had to fight a dude in Nunez.
She did. And Liz Carmouche, thank you, Chrome. Liz Carmouche is still doing her thing. Wasn't that the first fight? She got welcomed into the UFC with Carmouche, former military gal. Carmouche is a beast. So, I don't know. We'll never know. But yeah, the Ronda era was great. It was. And I'm saying this, and Ronda can't fucking stand us. In the limited experience that we've had. She's not a fan of the MMA-Holes. I gotta find that clip. I got it somewhere. I got it on one of my devices. She's got a terrible voice. But anyway, her coming back to the White House would be crazy. All right, I got to get out of here. What am I doing here? It's 10 a.m. I got to get out of here, guys. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Hey, by the way, thanks to the late donos that came in. Thank you, guys. I'll buy some breakfast. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Seriously. Coming in on a 1FC stream. Tomorrow's going to be bonkers. So it's good to chat with you on these like lesser shows over here where YouTube's like, we're not going to pump it out there. No one cares about that. They care about tomorrow for some reason. So tomorrow we're going to be going crazy. It's going to be a way different experience. So thank you guys for stopping in today. If you want to be a member, join up so you stand out in the chat. Actually, I got to do those emojis now. And don't be, let me turn off this. Bye, X. See you later. Get out of here, X. Kick them to the curb. Get your picks in on Goat Milk, MMAHoles.tv. Don't forget about the fight that was added on. Very important. Hold on, let me turn this off on X. That's done. The Wellmaker fight. Don't forget about that. The fight has switched on Goat Milk. So make sure you go over there. They had a late replacement. So get your pick in on that. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA ho. Good night, guys. Morning, whatever time it is. I don't even know anymore. Bye.
That light. Hit 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 that light. The MMA holes won't infect you like a virus. Ground and pound that light. Light. Hit it. Hit it. Hit that light. Light to the eyes, light to the easy, but not that nail painting dog lipstick tickler.